All right, everyone. I am back. We are here. We are gearing up for some wonderful Paper Mario action. As I mentioned earlier, I am a huge fan of Paper Mario, so I'm super excited about this run. I always love watching Mario Party runs too, some of you, most of you honestly know, I do speedrun Mario Party. I'm actually kind of like a really big mod over there. It's very strange. I'm not quite sure how it happened. I mean, I know, but like I don't know, you know? Like objectively I can tell you how, but like when I think about like, oh yeah, all these people were like, yeah, Kit would be good. I'm like, wait, what? But yeah, the Mario Party community is super duper welcoming, super wholesome. Ape is also part of it if you liked him. There's, more of that over there too. So, highly recommend if you're ever interested in running literally any of the Mario Party games. Feel free, come join us. We have tons of, there are guides, but for what there isn't, there's just a lot of knowledge that everyone is so, friendly and willing to share, and, oh, hey, I really want to learn this run. Would someone be willing to, sit with me and walk me through the run? Yeah, when you want to do it. It's just a really great community, so... I always love seeing it get a little bit of attention outside of our community just because we are super wholesome, super great. Not to boast or brag, I'm just proud of them, and it's a great place. But Paper Mario, super awesome game. I can't speak to their community because I'm too timid to join it, which is funny, all things considering. But I'm sure they're also awesome people. And we're gonna have some glitchless action here. But in the meantime, let's remember, we are raising money for Save the Children. As I mentioned earlier, I said the $10 feeds a kid for 10 days. There are some other things that definitely are bigger ticket items, let's call it. Like, for example, we have raised $1,000 already this SDAT. And $1,000 can provide a whole tanker truck of clean water for a remote village during a drought. And honestly, for $1,000, a whole village getting water, being hydrated, being taken care of, that's pretty awesome in my opinion. Oh, sorry, got a little yawn attack there. But yeah, we've already raised enough money to give a village water, which is awesome. All that being said, though, I think it's time for me to pass the ropes. I'll be around, I'll be in chat, I'll be helping in the back end of things, but this is all you guys get of my voice for the day. At least I think so. Yes, this is all you get of my voice for the day. So I'm going to pass you off to the capable hands of Bo. Quill raids right when I say I'm passing it over.
Oh no.
Well, all you, buddy.
Well, thank you, Kit. And hello, everybody. My name is Debonair VT, but you can call me Bo. And I am going to be hosting for the next little bit here. Thank you for raiding in, Kit, for Quill raiding in. Goodness, I need to wake up apparently as well. The raid coming through is excellent. Morning, Shuli. Or I suppose time zone. It's definitely not morning for me anymore. But yeah, how's everybody doing? How's chat hanging out? How was that Mario Party roller coaster run of all of the fun, fancy mini games? Mario Party 2 is definitely one of those games that I feel like will just always be in the in the memories. There's nothing else like it. Everybody's tried. Nobody's succeeded. It feels like morning. True, Shuli, true. Morning, CC. Cozy Mario Party runs of your life. Well, I feel like I've seen your name in a Mario Party video somewhere. Gosh, I wish I could remember where it was. Up to 3 a.m. Goodness gracious. I wasn't up that late. I just woke up late. I don't even have the excuse of being up super late. SDAT ran late? That makes sense. That makes sense. I imagine it would be good fun. You can't, I mean, half the fun of SBAT is that it's SBAT, you know? All right. Well, as you all, I'm sure, are aware, we are raising money last weekend, this weekend, and next weekend for Save the Children, which is a fabulous charity. So you should all definitely, I'm going to say definitely a lot today. I know I said it a lot last weekend too. It's a good word. It's a good word. Make sure that you are spending time and some money donating to this charity. There's paper here. Wow. Well, Reek, you might be right. You might be right. I do think that we're gonna have some Paper Mario here soon. It's gonna be interesting too. I don't think I've ever seen a fully glitchless Paper Mario run before, so it's gonna be a nice big, comprehensive, I would say, run that kind of just shows off everything that the game has to offer, which is very, very exciting. Movement tech and good vibes. I'm excited to watch Mario spin a lot. I assume that that's that's part of it, spinning while running. But yeah, I think we closed off yesterday with just over $1,000. So chat really came through yesterday, and hopefully we can keep that moving as we go today as well. We do have, I believe, a couple of incentives coming up. We've got one for Super Mario 64 to do all of the animal stars. I don't know what that means, but I want to see it. Super Mario Galaxy, choose the file select character is pretty good. And then choosing a whole character for Mario Kart World. Oh yeah, definitely want to get your choices in for all of that stuff. Those aren't for a little bit though. We've got plenty of Paper Mario coming up. How have y'all been enjoying the tunes that we've had in between games? Because I think they have been absolutely killer. Big shout outs to Mewmore and Squidbird for all of our intermission songs. They've been super awesome, and I believe that there are commands you can type in, ! Mewmore and ! Squidbird, so you can check out even more of it, because we're not playing the entire discography, the entire catalog here. But they are these musicians, these artists are definitely a very important part of the SDAT vibe. So yeah, definitely hit up Squidbird and Mew More. I almost combined those names there. Give them some love. Hit up the YouTubes. Take a listen. It's all fabulous stuff. We are getting close to being ready to go with Paper Mario. It looks like everything is right on schedule. So Squimbler. Squimbor is a D&D character named CC. Squimbor the Magnificent Bard. Yeah, yep. You can have that one for free even. You can have that one for free. That's a good one. But yeah, I think we're getting close. Probably another minute or two of hanging out, chilling out, listening to some tunes and waking up. Some of us waking up. I know some of us have been going for a little bit, but you know, when it feels like morning, it's big, cozy, sleepy time. Okay, so as a reminder, chat, we are here raising money for Save the Children last weekend, this weekend, and next weekend. Every little bit helps. We're currently sitting for this marathon at a little over $1,000. We're at 1055 is the total, which, as Kit mentioned earlier, $1,000 is fabulous. It gives you a whole tanker truck of clean water for folks during a drought, which is fabulous. But it's not just the big numbers that help out. It's also the small numbers. $30, for instance, can buy malaria pills for 50 children. That's a lot. 50, not 15. Or help secure healthcare, safe shelter, and legal services for a survivor of gender-based violence. So regardless of how much you can donate, all of it is going to go to a great place. And it's all going to be used in a great way. So I have just received word that it is time for Paper Mario Glitchless with Phantom 5800. So we're going to cut away real quick to a little bumper, and then when we come back, it will be Paper Mario time. Don't change that channel. We'll see you on the other side, gamers.
And welcome back to our coverage of the 2006 All-Star Game. Leading off for the National League is Alfonso Soriano, and what a year he's having. As we get settled into this one, Roy Halladay on the bump, getting the start for the American League. And 0-0 count. Hideaway Cutter, 0-1. Oh, I'm sorry, we interrupt our coverage of this game to bring you a basketball game with Larry Johnson going up. Matembo has the ball, gets hard foul, but the refs are letting him play. Brings it up the court, and boom, shakalaka. A dunk. Oh no, sorry. Bears Saints. Bears are at the goal line. What are they going to run here? They hand it off to the running back, and touchdown. Bears 35. We're playing Brent Hull's hockey now. Oh, and a hard check. The refs are letting them play. You love to see it. And goal! Goal! St. Louis has scored. Janney, no assists. Well, you love to. And we interrupt our hockey coverage to bring you this Beyond the Arc 3 from Yosemite Sam. Tasmanian Devil goes up the court and slams it down. Daffy checks the ball into Yosemite Sam. He goes to a spot beyond the arc and drains it in. If you want to see more clips like this and more, go to youtube.com/sports_fix. That's youtube.com/sports_fix.
I was in shock when I took this photo. I've been to a lot of war zones and disasters, but I've never been in a situation where, as far as the eye can see, every building is rubble.
It's important to show this, just to show more than anything, the work that's being done by African doctors.
Often as photographers, we bring our own thinking and ideas about what we want to capture, but especially with children, their unique personalities. And I think by giving them tools to create their own art, I think we can actually learn a lot more about them and who they are, and that they can show and say something to the world.
Welcome back, everybody. It is time for our next run. I hope you're all prepared, because we are going to be buckling up for a nice, long, comfy 4 hours of Paper Mario Glitchless with the lovely Phantom 5800. Phantom, how are you today?
I'm doing pretty good. Got a good night's rest, and I'm ready for this marathon of a run in this marathon. So we're gonna actually just kind of dive right in. We've got a good chunk of time to do intros during the beginning, so I'm gonna give a quick countdown here. 3, 2, 1, go. And with me, I also have Ari.
Hi.
creator of Paper Mario Archives.
Oh, I was gonna say that, but you beat me to it. Yeah, I work on a lot of resources and routes for this game.
So this is Paper Mario, or Mario Story. Strap in, we've got a bit of cutscene to watch. I am holding the B button. That is the best thing about this game, as far as an RPG goes. Wish other games had this, but as far as I know, almost nothing does. Even the sequels remove the ability to hold the B button.
It's truly the best thing about this game. Like, it's not close.
Now, not to say that, like, nothing else is good, but it is, like, the best quality of life feature is just holding the B button for all text, and if you were to mash, it actually goes slower, so, eh.
Yeah, it's wild that, like, we're, 20 plus years after this game released, and still games are struggling to do this. Anyways, we've been invited to Peach's castle for a party, so we're headed directly to the top of the castle to see Princess Peach. In this game, you can see Phantom is spinning and jumping at the end of each spin. There's a pretty lengthy, like, cooldown after the spin, but you can just ignore that by jumping. And it is the fastest way to move. This is one of the other best things about this game. It's very fun to move.
Neat.
All right, now we get to buckle in for a few minutes.
This is going to be a consistent theme throughout most of the first, 22 minutes of the game. So, we get a lot of introductions to characters and story, and Bowser's castle is apparently just under Peach's. It's a mystery how he manages to kidnap her.
As a kid, I never thought about it. I was just like, oh yeah, he just like built it down there. But then when I started thinking, I think he like made it with a star rod.
Yeah.
That's to be what happened. Right?
Building a castle under Peach's castle with no one noticing.
Yeah, I was just like, I don't know, they just kind of built it.
And then now we're in space. Ignore the fact that the window's broken.
Anyways, Bowser has in fact taken a powerful artifact, the Star Rod, which can grant your wishes, and he's decided to kidnap Peach with all that power.
So this is the tutorial fight in a sense. One of a few tutorial fights, I guess, is the the better way of describing it.
And just like all of the other ones, you can mash A.
Yep. One thing about mashing A here, we have something called quick jumps. So there is actually inputs happening that do matter and do save time.
Yeah. Yeah, it's not just like clicking the action command. You can see when Mario goes to jump, he like walks forward a few steps and then crouches and jumps. You won't see the crouch for very long because of the quick jump. If you press A while Mario is crouching, he immediately jumps instead of like powering up there for a little bit.
Yeah, and we'll be doing that throughout the entire game.
Yeah, since we don't have action commands yet, which we'll explain when we get to them. Right now, it's just you can just mash A, but later on, Phantom will be timing the A press.
Yeah, if
one of
you
those things the game.
if you try and go too late on a quick jump and then you just eat your action command, it feels not good.
Yep. It's also one of those things the game just never tells you about.
Yeah, it is a very. I mean, it's not hidden in the sense that we know about it, but it is. The game doesn't tell you that you can cancel the jump squat animation, because why would it?
Yeah, I've heard of runners like getting pretty decent times before they ever find out about this, and then learning about it and saving like a minute for free.
Yeah, because it's
Maybe a minute is a lot, but
well, I think
it
it's
does add
like
up.
a maximum of 10 frames every single jump action you do, and you do a lot of jumping.
Yeah, jump is a very common action in this game, especially in glitchless.
Yeah. Especially compared to the hammer that we use. Let me count on my fingers. You can count it on one hand, I just don't know how many it actually is. You power quake 5 times. Yes.
Does this route use the hammer on the first Junior Troopa? Or
No.
the Kappa 1 Junior Troopa? Okay,
It does
so,
not.
Yeah, it really is just...
2 power quakes in the jungle, 2 on moles, and then 1 in chapter 8.
Yeah, so the hammer is mostly decoration.
Yeah, and it's never even just like the base hammer, it is specifically power quake every single time.
Yeah. Very strong badge. We'll talk about it when we get to it.
In
Anyways,
2 hours.
Mario... Yeah, in 2 hours. Mario's been thrown out of Peach's castle and has been found by Goombaria. Unclear whether he is if he is still alive. I interpreted this as like Eldstar and the rest of the Star Spirits giving Mario their power to like revive him, but I don't know, maybe he was just alive and they were just giving him a little boost.
Yeah, unsure on the
Unclear.
on the exact details. I haven't read this text in 25 years, so
yeah. You may notice that we are on Mario Story, the Japanese version of Paper Mario, and that is because Japanese is a very what's the word? Their characters compared to English characters like represent more sound, so they're more compact. There we go, more compact. So the text is a lot faster. It's estimated at a couple minutes, I think.
yeah. Also, when they released this game in North America and subsequently Europe, not only is the text itself longer due to characters, but it scrolls slower. The Japanese version scrolls text the fastest, on top of having shorter characters. This is mostly relevant for the IQ version, the Chinese release of Paper Mario, because it is based on the North American release. And it is slower, even though the text is shorter. It scrolls at the North American speed, so it ends up being multiple minutes slower than Japanese anyway.
Yeah, they likely did this because of like the North American version is kind of like a 1.1, has a few things patched.
Yeah.
Not sure that comes up for glitchless at all.
It does when you first strike the putrids.
Ah, yeah. That one. There is a workaround, but it is yeah, mostly unchanged. All right, so we are here with Goompa now. This is our first partner who does not do much. I'm gonna collect some coins here for some items we need later.
Yeah, 1 bush coin and
That's the
then
hammer.
10 from this. And now we have our tutorial fight.
Yeah, tutorial fight number 2.
This one is significantly harder than Hallway Bowser, in that, I don't know. You have another option and you just don't need to use it.
Yeah, the outcome is always the same, except the other option is slower.
Well, it's not always the same. You could go to do nothing until he kills you.
All right. I suppose you could do that.
Would that be the fastest way to game over?
No, you can soft lock and to game over. I think so.
Because you can
But
crash in
it's like
Peach's
crash
Castle.
in Peach's Castle.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And that's Junior Trippa. 20 star points. This is pretty relevant to every category except glitchless, because you don't have a choice in glitchless. But in other categories, those 20 star points are pretty important, especially considering the fastest way to do things like any percent or all cards is to skip Junior and then make up the experience elsewhere.
Oh, it's so nice to not have to explain loading zone storage.
Well, you could do it anyway. We have time.
I will not.
All right.
Let's just say this game has a lot of glitches.
The Goomba with the blue hat is... he exists, I guess. How many times does he attack in this category? 1, 2, 3, 4?
Most.
3 in prologue, right? 2 times on Goomba King, 1 time
I guess
on...
he does attack, yeah. He attacks Magic Koopa. No? Or
No,
wait,
he doesn't.
category?
Nope, he does
Oh,
nothing.
Okay. In some categories he does, I guess not this one.
So yeah, we have our actual first partner as Goomba goes to take a nap or something. I also skipped a tutorial about equipping badges.
Yeah.
I didn't really bring that up at all, but...
Yeah. So a little optimization there. Power Jump is an incredibly powerful badge. We are going to want it, so we equip it before we leave. If you do not do this, then Goompapa at the gate will actually say, hey, you didn't put the badge on. And that is slow.
These are the flavored Goombas, as many people call them. I don't know why they are red and blue, but they are.
It's never explained. There are no other instances of colored Goombas.
Yeah.
Flavored Goombas.
The blue one has 6 HP, the red one has 7.
Yep, so we have Goombario hit that red one for the 1 extra damage, and then have Goombario do nothing. Now they both have 3 HP left, and we can use the Fire Flower to quickly finish them.
Yep. And this is kind of important because if we were to defeat one before the other, there is actually extra dialogue about, oh, you killed my brother or something.
Yep. Another situation where we do things in a specific order to avoid some extra pesky text.
And then we leave that fight at 1 HP, so we do really have to heal. There's no way around that one.
Yep. Got another fight coming up.
And this is the Goomba King. He has 2 attacks that he can do in turn 1. He has a 60% chance to shake the tree and drop a Goom Nut on Mario's head, and a 40% chance to walk over to Mario slowly and kick him in the face. The nut saves 7 frames.
Yep, so we are always hoping for the nut. Why do we call this a nut? It doesn't look at all like the Goom Nut that you can actually pick up.
It's still I'm pretty sure this is a Goom Nut tree, technically.
Is it?
I thought so.
It's just part of like the zeitgeist. It's just what we say. I don't know. Like who actually determined that this was a Goom Nut? Does the game call it a Goom Nut?
Maybe. I don't know. I don't read it.
You never know.
I've never read this game.
Because we play Japanese.
Alright, there we go. We saved 7 frames.
Nice, let's go.
Don't have to reset.
So
And
the menuing's a little quick here, but we are using power jump for that extra damage.
yep. And that is the Goomba King. And now...
Like 6 minutes of nothing.
Yeah, so we defeated Goomba King, hit the switch that he hid in the bush outside of his castle that destroys his castle. And we're going to be watching a few cutscenes and being introduced to our first Peach cutscene. I guess it's not a Peach cutscene because Peach isn't involved, but it's a Peach cutscene.
It is shaped like a Peach cutscene.
It's in Peach's castle. Bowser's there. Cammy's there.
There's a save prompt right before it.
For some reason. I guess in case you want to save all of this progress you've done. Hi, Cammy.
It is a little sad that we play this in Japanese and also scroll the text so fast because the dialogue in this game is actually so funny. This game has great writing.
Yeah, I did also menu down twice to not save. What is that, like 2 frames?
Yeah, maybe 1 frame. Was that one actually timed at like half a frame or something because of like saving lag?
I don't know. I know
I don't know.
it is actually technically faster on N64. I think on like VC it doesn't matter because it's slower to menu than it is to like save on VC. But we don't play this game on VC. We play this on an actual Nintendo 64.
Yeah, it is not the fastest console, but it is the console that is most respectful to you.
Yeah. We can talk about the VC differences.
Yeah, WeVC has some lag issues. There's certain areas in the game, specifically like Chapter 4 is a big offender of this, and also the final Bowser fight is another big offender.
Yeah.
But yeah, like if you watch it side by side with N64, it is chugging so hard.
Yeah, and WeVC, the way that it makes up for lag is it actually skips frames. So
yeah, this can happen like in fights when you're trying to do an action command which requires like precise timing, and it can even skip the frames that you need to press and just cause you to fail.
Yep.
For no reason.
It can make your action commands just impossible sometimes. So we don't play on WeVC. People used to play on WeVC.
It is pretty uncommon to see WeVC players. There are a few out there.
Usually for like any %. Where they don't have to go to Chapter 4.
Yeah, it matters less in that category because they don't go to Chapter 4, yeah.
And then there's Wii U, which is, I think, possibly still the fastest version. I don't think it was ever timed between Wii U and Switch because no one really cared.
I think it's faster because of the Switch's menu lag.
Yeah, that would make sense. So probably like barely faster, but still faster. Yeah.
These days I don't even remember like what's wrong with the Wii U. Like why do we even not play on it? Is it just because of like this input delay? Is that
It's like
the issue?
it's like 200 milliseconds of input delay.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't want to play with that.
I think that was like the only real issue.
So responsive.
Yeah. And then on Switch, it's mostly just like some strange decisions and then the audio delay.
Yeah, it's a Wii U with extra weirdness.
Yeah. It has less input delay than Wii U, but the Switch version, the nearly 2 seconds of audio delay can really mess with you if you're used to anything else.
Yeah, the menu lag I mentioned earlier is also very strange. It's like kind of unclear why it exists.
Yeah.
If I remember correctly, I think people found that it was intentionally added. It wasn't like a...
I think
mistake.
so. And for some reason, the US NSO app has Lava Piranha lag added as well.
Yeah,
But
it's like very, very strange.
Yeah, we are about to get action commands. That lucky star technically doesn't do anything. We actually already have action commands by leaving that cutscene, but we're gonna get an item anyway. We
Wait,
also,
is that true?
yeah.
I never knew that.
Yeah, action commands
Well,
are.
I know.
While we're getting action commands from this little fella, would now be an okay time to pop in with a donation?
Yeah, this is perfect.
Excellent. So, we received a $44 anonymous donation with the comment, "What game is it where they put ketchup on the disc to make it go fast?" And I'm not sure.
I think it's Bikini
So maybe if you
Battle for Bikini Bottom.
Battle for Bikini Bottom. Okay. Well, that does check out. It seems like a SpongeBob thing that would happen. Yeah. And that went to our target, which is the all animal stars in Super Mario 64, and also they put that towards the choose a character incentive for Mario Kart World for Cow. So this person knows what they're doing. If you would like to try to influence which character we're playing in Super Mario or in Mario Kart World specifically, definitely get your donations in now. And thank you, kind masked donator.
Yeah, so we have action commands now. As you can tell by power jump doing 4 damage instead of 3. And these are the evil toads, I guess. They won't let us leave town. In a glitch category, this would be a point where we could do a trick. To not talk to Merlin.
Yeah. What is called black toad skip. You skip those toads over there. It's kind of annoying because there's a little RNG component. Unfortunately, we're not doing that. Maybe fortunately, actually.
Maybe.
We are respectfully talking to Merlin, and Merlin will go deal with the problem. What I love is when you're very fast, Merlin just kind of like speeds up.
And oh no! Who could have seen this? They weren't toads the entire time.
And with that, we are finally free from prologue and entering chapter 1.
Let's go. Okay. Now that the game has actually begun, we will be picking up an item here. You want to talk about what that item does?
Yeah, this is a very evil item called the Fright Jar. Basically, when you use this item, it makes enemies flee from battle. Hopefully, it makes all enemies flee from battle, if you catch my drift. It is not guaranteed. Each enemy has like a fright modifier, and certain enemies are more likely to run than others. And when we use this, we would really like for all of them to run.
Yep. Luckily, we only have to use it once in the beginning of the game. But it does kind of change a bit in some routes.
Yeah, in some more painful routes of this game, there are a lot more of those used. And later on, some other strategies that are very similar to Fright Jar, let's just say.
Yep. It turns out not doing fights is a lot faster than doing fights, so we're going to be trying to not do as many fights as possible.
Yeah, there's a lot of reasons for that. Like, the same fight where you defeat every enemy or make them all run away is also slower because you get the experience. Like, getting the experience is slow. So, in a lot of spots, like, getting experience can actively be bad for us. Because when you level up, you get a full HP and FP restore. So that can be really useful to not break up fights or need items to have to go heal.
On the third cycle of this fuzzy minigame, I will need to focus and actually count. It is very hard on Japanese for some reason.
Maybe we will get the incredible 2-1-1 here. See, we've already gotten 2 and 1. Basically, if the fuzzy goes to the 3rd or 4th tree, then you want to smack the little guy. This is pretty good. That was really fast, actually.
Yeah. Yeah, those are pretty good bounces.
Yeah, you just want him to stay on those first 2 trees, and it's completely random. It sometimes you'll get 4-1-4 and just have to run all the way over twice, and then all the way back to the beginning. It's just, it's mean. It's very mean.
Yep. Yeah, so this is Cooper. We won't say much about him.
He is a better partner than Goombario.
Yeah, unfortunately, these fuzzies have 3 HP and he only does 2.
Cooper actually has applications.
That is true. Cooper.
There's also some fun glitches that involve Cooper, so that's another plus for Cooper.
Yeah, he is able to do some cool things.
So we will be picking up this badge here.
Yep.
This is HP plus. Is this one a safety strat in this route?
It is literally only equipped for Bowser.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, it's for the safe Bowser fight. Typically, it's not good for us to have a lot of HP, so getting this badge allows us to only have more HP when we actually want it.
Yep.
We will explain why it's not good for us to have a lot of HP when we get Mega Rush in 2 hours.
It's an hour.
Okay.
Yeah, we're making our way to the first dungeon of the game.
This is another useful item. The Thunderbolt deals 5 damage to an enemy. Also a pretty fast animation. That was a little suspicious.
Yeah.
That guy is known for causing some trouble.
I was a little weirded out by him being that far to the right and not noticing me.
Yeah, a lot of these these enemies that cause trouble we have names for, but that one we actually have not respected enough to give a name. That is just Bridge Paratroopa.
Yeah, some characters or NPCs and enemies have names, but not as many as I'm used to at this point.
Yeah, we won't. Oh, do you do outpost jump actually?
No.
Okay, so we won't have to deal with Tanner.
We'll point out Tanner.
Yeah, we'll point fingers at Tanner. And I'll explain outpost jump even if you're not doing it because it's interesting.
Yeah. It saves a few seconds.
FP here. Yep, FP is awesome. It enables us to use powerful attacks. We will be upgrading a lot of FP and a lot of BP. Badges are very strong. BP gives us more badges, so those will be our two main stats.
Yep. And
Once
speaking
again,
of
HP,
badges,
not important. Yeah, okay. Well, this one little pink shoe here is power bounce, which is perhaps the biggest mistake in this game.
biggest mistake.
Am I wrong though?
I mean, on its own, it's not that big of a deal.
That's true. There are some other badges that causes it to spiral out of control, if you will. Basically, power bounce, it lets you just keep jumping on the enemy as long as you hit the action command, and the timing does shrink the more bounces you get. So it gets harder, but you know, for gamers like Phantom, that's not an issue.
Ideally.
Yeah, we'll see what happens on Blooper, but yeah, each enemy has a like a modifier for how many bounces the game will actually allow until it decides, nope, you're done power bouncing, and it is random. So like the modifier that each enemy has just affects like how likely you are to get a specific cap. We won't have to deal with this for a little bit because power bounce is one of those badges that isn't that powerful until you combine it with some other badges.
Yep.
We'll just be holding on to it for now, but it will come back later.
We did some shopping in Koopa Village. I didn't really point that out at all, but this is kind of why. Hello, sir.
Yeah. Trolled. Yeah. Yeah, this is the Fright Jar fight. There are variations in the route if one of them does not flee, or both of them does not flee if you're having a really bad day. You're pretty likely to have one or both of them flee. But,
Yeah,
of course,
very likely.
Pretty likely is not good enough.
There's a 1% chance that they both just sit there and don't care.
Usually that is when the controller hits the desk and the power button is smashed.
Yeah, you lose like 25-30 seconds for that. Just not worth it.
Yep. So here we're going to see Phantom do some jumps over these fire bars. If you jump over these 10 times successfully, they will release a bunch of coins. We are in good need of money because there are some very powerful things that we will pick up after Chapter 1. Using this money. Wow, that was a terrible coin pattern.
Yeah, it was.
Like everything, of course, it is random where these coins land. So sometimes you'll just get them like perfectly in a line in the direction that you're headed, and then sometimes they'll just go everywhere, and you just have to run around picking them up.
Yeah, this route I'm doing is coin perfect, so
Yep, no room for error.
yeah, I cannot miss a coin there. Oh no. This is suspicious.
Don't you want to just press your head against that question mark block?
I mean, it's exactly what Mario would do, right?
Yeah, look, he's about to do it.
What if there's an item in there?
Sounds like Mario's about to win the Fell for It Again award.
So, somewhat hilariously, there's actually a frame there where you can hammer when you land, but it is slow.
Yep. It, in fact, loses time.
Yep.
And this is Bombette. She is our new best friend.
Yeah, there's an eternal debate on whether the B is silent. I don't know if we've ever gotten an answer on this one.
I mean, I just say Bombette, so yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, yeah, I'm one of the Bombette sayers, so.
If you have an opinion on whether it's Bombette or Bombette, you should let us know with a donation to save the children.
True. And, well, goodbye for 1 second, Bombette.
Yeah, you may have noticed Phantom like turning to face a specific direction while Bombette was blowing up that wall, and that's actually makes it a little faster.
Yep, it saves 1 frame.
Yeah, because Mario doesn't turn around to talk to her.
It was also possible to soft lock there, but I placed Bombette in a way that ideally that should never happen. I've actually never had that happen to myself.
Yeah, that one's pretty hard. It's pretty hard to do unintentionally.
Yeah. When you know that it exists.
Yeah, when you know that it exists, and also when you're trying to go fast, like you just don't land in that spot very often.
I've never seen him go to the right. He usually notices me on the left
Yeah,
side.
it's a little strange. Enemies, of course, like everything else, are random and where they originally stand when you enter the room. So every enemy is specially placed for your specific happiness.
All right.
That's another reason that bridge paratrooper from earlier can be a pain, is because that guy also gets to move around a lot before you get there, so you never know where it's going to be. Oh yeah, I should talk about pie jumps. These are pie jumps. There is a little bit of space that you can actually jump around these things. It's pretty precise. You can like tell when you're in the right position because the camera zooms out a little bit.
Yeah,
And then after that, it's just like jumping left, basically. But yeah, that skips using Cooper, what, 2 times?
I think it's 2, yeah.
2 times to make those things go away, and then pass the gap and then make them go away again, or maybe 3 times. I don't remember.
It saves a good amount of time.
Yeah, it saves a lot of time, but it also is one of those tricks that like if you fail it, goodbye 1 minute. So you have to run all the way back up there. It's usually just a reset.
Yeah. Falling from there loses at minimum 45 seconds. But realistically, you should be practiced enough at it that you don't ever really have an issue. Maybe it's like slower, but we will be first striking some cannons up here with Bombette.
Yeah, so Bombette is a very powerful partner. She's like the first, I think, truly great partner that we get.
Yeah.
She's really strong. But what's really cool about her is that her attack that uses FP, I think it's literally just called Bomb. It does like a lot of damage, and you can use it in the field. So like most of the partners have a field ability. Gumbario doesn't have a useful one. But Cooper has that shell toss, and Bombette has this bomb attack here, and that like uses her skill that requires FP for free when you use it in the field.
Yeah, and it does it at full power.
Yeah, this attack is really, really strong.
I did not get an FP drop.
She makes quick work of these cannons.
Yeah, the killing the bullet there does change the experience route quite a bit from what we call what is published as the beginner route for this category. It changes where we level up in Chapter 5, specifically.
Phantom has prepared for this extensively. Yeah, you may have seen that we dropped Bombette in front of the cannons and then ran down to the heart block. That just saves a little bit of time because she takes a few seconds to do her explosion animation. Gives us time to run over there since we're going to hit that block anyways.
Yep.
Another cool thing, when you defeat the cannons, the coins always land in the same pattern for some reason. So that's like consistent.
If only that was all coins.
I really don't know why those are consistent. It's really strange because it's almost like no other times that's true.
The jail one is like kind of similar, but it's a tight space, so it makes sense. It doesn't vary too much.
Oh, that was Bowser, by the way.
Yeah.
And inside every Bowser is 4 smaller Koopas.
We did this in a specific way, by the way, so that Bombette gets to attack before their turn happens. Normally you're supposed to hit them twice to knock over the tower, but Bomb also just knocks over the tower.
Yeah, Bombette is just so powerful that she can knock over the Koopas without any help. Goombario could never do this.
Nope. Neither can Cooper.
Yeah, neither can Cooper. And that's the Koopa Bros. That's the first boss, and we will be heading to our first Peach cutscene.
Yep.
Peach intermission, or whatever you want to call it.
I guess it's not like wholly a cutscene because you do have to move. But, I mean...
Yeah. This one you don't have to do a lot of moving, but some of the other ones you do have to do quite a bit of running around.
Yeah, in Paper Mario 64, Peach doesn't really have any way to move faster. She just kind of walks.
Yep. It's straight lines from point A to point B.
It's not the case in TTYD. She does have speed tech in TTYD.
Yeah.
She can speed swap just like Mario can.
Very strange game.
Yeah, we've got a couple minutes here before we really get control of Mario again. If there's maybe some talk of what the charity is all about, we can do.
Yeah, absolutely. So, as a reminder, everyone, we are raising money last weekend, this weekend, and next weekend for Save the Children. Save the Children is a charity that believes that every child deserves a future. They work every day to give children a healthy start in life, the opportunity to learn, and protection from harm. Since their founding over 100 years ago, they've changed the lives of over 1 billion children around the world. So it is absolutely a charity that you want to get behind, just in general. But also, for this marathon specifically, we also have a couple of incentives and targets and goals and things coming up. So if you want to see more SDAT, then you should definitely be getting some stuff in. The more immediate ones that we have coming up are for Super Mario 64. This is a general target that all of the donations will go towards. We're going to be doing all animal stars. That's currently at $44 out of $200. So that is progressing well. And we also have a couple of polls that are open right now. So we have for Super Mario Galaxy, another part of the Mario block, just in case that wasn't clear, we get to choose the file selection character. The 4 choices are Mario, Luigi, Yoshi, and Peach, and they are all currently at 0. So if you have a favorite and you want to get them on the board early, now is the time. The other incentive that we have going on right now is for Mario Kart World, and that would be to choose the character. There's quite a few characters on this list, so I would encourage you to go check it out. But the only character that has anything going for it right now is Cow, and Cow has $44. So if you're a Koopa Troopa fan, or maybe a Toadette or Sidestepper fan, maybe you're a Dry Bones enjoyer, anybody, $45 puts them in first place. But any number below that gets them in second as of right now. So go ahead and get those donations in. Let's keep supporting Save the Children. Let's keep raising money for folks that need it.
You could be the one to put Parabitty Bud behind the wheel.
So true.
So we did skip the final little trap dialogue box from Eldstar. You can take a tutorial there to learn how to use Star Spirits. Yeah, it is long. I'm also not picking up that badge. If we can talk about that like much later, but
yeah. Typically beginner routes will pick that one up, but Phantom is a gamer and will not be using it.
This is Junior Troopa. I think we've seen him before.
Honestly, beats me. I don't remember.
It's been a while.
He's got some beef with us, though, clearly. Maybe it's Bombette, actually.
Oh, true.
Maybe she was up to no good. Sure has a lot to say.
I mean, Bombette does 4 damage to him. That seems pretty rude.
Yeah, so you may have noticed that that was missing the action command, right?
Yep.
Yep. So because it would be dealing 1 more damage than Junior's actual HP total, it is faster to not do the action command on that power jump and not do 1 extra damage, because the animation of Mario like successfully doing it is a little bit slower.
Yep. It saves, I think it's 1 whole frame.
Yeah, there's a lot of like 1, 2, 3 frame optimization tech in this game.
Speaking of time sinks.
Yeah, yeah. So speedy spin, please. There it is. Okay, so we've been collecting coins. That is for this badge, speedy spin. This game's about to get a whole lot more fun.
It's like, I do not need to unequip power jump in this category.
Yep. So now instead of our slow spin, we can spin super fast, and now the movement is super snappy. Honestly, it's just a blast to play this game, like with speedy spin.
All for the low cost of 1 BP and 50 coins.
Yeah, like we do a lot of coin collecting in Chapter 1 and Prologue, and it is just like so incredibly worth it. It makes up for it so quickly. Speedy spin is just so fast.
Oh, hello Raiders. The UK SG Marathon raided in with us 162 folks. Welcome in, everybody. Welcome to SDAT 2025. We're raising money for Save the Children. And we are currently just shy of like a quarter of the way through an awesome glitchless Paper Mario run. So thanks for coming by. Definitely stick out. Oh, that good, really good timing with the train. Yeah. Very true. Very true. Yeah, if you'd like to know a little bit more about what it's about and everything, we will be letting you know here in just a moment. But Save the Children is a great charity just in general, so take a peek at the incentives we have going on through the Tiltify, and please, if you can, donate a little something. Every little bit helps, from $1 all the way up to as much as you can. So.
Yeah, y'all actually showed up at like the best part of the run too. So we're done with Prologue, done Chapter 1, and just got speedy spin, and now everything is super fast.
Look away. Too late.
Oh yeah. Sorry. Don't worry about that guy. I'm sure he's done something wrong.
Very, very important item.
Yeah, that's a whack-a-bump. It is like the most incredible healing item that doesn't require cooking.
Yeah. It's kind of really good.
Yeah, and it's very fast to pick up 1 or 2, since we'll be passing there a couple times. So we did run into that paratroopa back there. That's Paracarry. He is really awesome, big fan, but he is also kind of clumsy and has lost his letters. So we are going to pick all those up, and then we will recruit him to the cause.
Yeah, he is kind of just not the most important partner in this run, but he's up there.
Yeah, it's funny, a lot of categories are no longer getting him due to some developments, but for a long time he was like the partner for combat.
He is still the combat partner in this category.
Yep. Yeah, his attack is extremely fast and does a lot of damage for anything single target.
Yeah, so we collected, what was that, 3 letters, a whack-a-bump, and a badge.
Oh yeah, damage dodge is a badge. We'll use it a couple times.
A couple times.
Is it more than a couple times in this category? Jesus.
Yeah. After it's been equipped for Huff, we don't take it off.
Oh, I mean, that is a couple times. It's not for a while.
Yeah. Technically, it's not for a while.
Yeah. I guess like all through Chapter 7 it's useful, so. All right,
yeah.
There you go. Maybe I should talk more about damage dodge. It just means when you block, you reduce an extra damage.
Yeah.
And that can be really helpful for manipulating our HP, which will matter in like an hour.
We're getting there. But the best part about Speedy Spin, since this is the first time we really have it, Mount Rugged is like built for Speedy Spin.
It's so fun. This is like one of the most fun movement sections in the entire game.
Basically, every legend
Totally
in Mount Rugged is spaced perfectly that if you do a full spin with Speedy, you will just make it to the next ledge. And then jumping out of it cancels the spin and gets you up to the next step.
Yep. This is Buzzar. Thankfully, Buzzar is red-green colorblind, so can't tell the difference between Mario and Luigi. So we just say we're Luigi, and good to go.
Yep. We will have to do that again. It's very bad if you say anything else.
Yeah, if you say anything else, then Buzzar will fight you. And Buzzar is really strong at this point in the game. Like, really strong. Has a lot of health.
40 HP and disables your partner on turn 1 in a way that you cannot prevent.
Picking up some extra coins. We will need those in a few moments.
Very shortly. We will be doing some mandatory shopping.
Yep. Just passing through the desert here. We did go a little bit off course. Typically, you would just go straight right all the way to Dry Outpost, but we want to grab this upgrade block.
Yeah.
Upgrade Bombette, as I mentioned earlier, really powerful partner. She truly shines with one upgrade, so we will be using her a lot.
Especially in this chapter.
Yeah.
Also, that item in particular is very important, not just for safety.
Yeah, some strategies require that item. It's a life shroom. It's basically like a extra life item.
Yep.
If you would die, then Mario will use the life shroom and come back with 10.
Yeah,
So
that
real quick, that Koopa right there with the what was that? Is that a hard hat with a light on it?
yeah.
That's Tanner. We will not be using Tanner's services this run, but there is a funny little trick you can do that is glitchless legal, where you can basically scale the building by doing some precise jumps. And sometimes Tanner gets in your way when you're doing that, and it is very frustrating. So instead, we will be respectfully going past him,
Walking around and going up the roof.
Yep.
It saves a few seconds to do outpost jump.
Yeah, and also it's only a few seconds because if you if you were to do that to skip having to go buy those items to get Malstafa to move up here, like Malstafa isn't up there.
Yep.
This game operates on like a very rigid story system, and each time you do specific things, it changes where you are in the story. And so like a lot of things in this game are like not there until you're at the right point in the story. So we do have to go there even if we were able to get past that, the guard.
Yeah.
This matters a lot more for glitch categories. There's a lot of really interesting routing that goes that has to do with like manipulating your story. This is glitchless. We won't be seeing any of that. I think it is like expressly not allowed to do anything that would like mess with the story.
Yep. And the route to Dry Ruins is very simple, just going literally up left the entire way.
Yep, super easy. And with Speedy Spin, it's nice because it's just like spin, jump, spin into the loading zone.
Yep.
Just lovely movement.
We will be picking up another badge in here immediately that is used in exactly one fight.
Yes. Exactly one fight, and it is crucial to that fight. So.
Yep. It is fairly important that we grab this badge here. Hopefully I can do the cool looking thing and move on. We can talk about the hammer and how it grabs items, I guess.
Oh yeah. Yeah, so you may notice here Mario is going to hammer to pick up the item. This is fast in some cases. Okay, well, it didn't work that time. But
Yeah.
whenever we need to grab something and like turn around and go the other direction, and it's like on the same level that Mario's at, typically we'll hammer, which extends Mario's hitbox to like as far as grabbing items and stuff is concerned. So if you're like going all the way to the right and then you're grabbing an item at the end of that hallway and need to go all the way to the left, you can just hammer to extend Mario to grab that item and then just turn around since you'll be closer to the direction you need to go next. It comes up sometimes. It's just one of those cool little text that saves a little bit of time. There's there is another interesting tech you may have noticed as far as like spinning is concerned. There's a lot of times in this game where typically the fastest way to get from point A to point B is a straight line, but not in Paper Mario. Sometimes if there's a small ledge, if you spin towards that ledge, it'll like automatically cancel Mario's spin, and this can be really fast. Because every time we jump out of a spin, like jumping is Mario's normal speed, so it does, like whenever we can go slightly out of our way to hit one of those ledges to then immediately spin again, it saves some time. And those are like some small things that you can watch out for. I don't know if we'll see too much of that in Dry Ruins here, but definitely in a lot of other locations, it can be pretty common.
Yeah, fun fact about the ruins, by the way, real quick. It is curved, and you will notice that.
Yeah, you can tell when you're looking at it. It kind of contributes to the charm and feeling of this place. But yeah, this place is slightly curved, which means that you can't spin directly left to move across the rooms, or directly right, or whatever. You have to like spin at an angle, and honestly, it can be really tough to get like perfect movement in these rooms.
And
yep, just gotta defeat these pokies. This is another time where Bombette is very useful since she can use bomb from the field.
Yep.
No FP required.
And we're trying to conserve our FP and use it very precisely.
Yep. We are now at 0 FP after that fight, and it's exactly what we intended. A lot of very interesting like fight routing in these categories. I think Glitchless has the most interesting of like the little fights, because there are a bunch of little fights. I mean, in categories like any percent, like after you get out of prologue, it's like no fights until blooper, and then like, no fights. Yeah. Very few fights, and they're all spread out, so that stuff doesn't matter that much.
Yeah, Glitchless is definitely very fight heavy, and it's one of the higher levels that we will get to in any Paper Mario speedrun. One of.
Yep.
All bosses, notably,
all
is
bosses.
higher.
Yeah, bosses give a lot of experience.
And if you fight all of them,
Mario will end up very strong.
this is our first gear upgrade.
Oh yeah. So we've been working with the normal boots and the normal hammer, which deal, 1 damage each, and then an extra with action commands. This is the super hammer, which is going to make that hammer do 2 damage, or 4 if you, or wait.
Yeah.
4, right? Yeah.
4 with the action command.
With the action command. That doesn't make it good enough for us to use. It's still very slow, but it does let us break those silver blocks there.
Yeah.
So it's more of like a progression key than anything for us in this category. We will, in fact, never use an upgraded hammer for damage in this whole category.
It's true.
In fact, we will never use a hammer for damage. We will only use which is like hammer adjacent. So that's another upgrade that will be helpful for us later. As mentioned, Parakarry, very strong partner, especially for single target, which we will be seeing before too long.
Yep. And using that whack-a-bump because it was very quick to pick up and we needed FP.
Yep, these fights are perfectly routed out so that we will use all of our FP available. No more, no less, to go as fast as possible here.
Also worth noting, you may notice that I have not been maxing the powerbomb bar in these fights. It was timed pretty recently. Against the Pokies, it saves 2 frames, and against the Chomps, it saves 1 frame to not max the power bar for a powerbomb.
Yeah, I was not even aware of that. That must have been recent. I just thought you were styling on him.
Yeah, it's very minor. And technically with bomb here, it also does save a frame, but it's very hard to not just max bomb.
Yeah.
And if you don't...
That action command's very easy.
If you don't get into the very end of it, then you don't do enough damage, so it's, like, not worth taking that risk.
And back down all the way to the last Chain Chomp fight. And then we will be fighting the boss of Chapter 2 here. Did you ever have like something to help you keep track of which stone goes in which statue?
The first one I pressed down on the analog stick before putting it in. When I go to the first pedestal, I press A and then I press down an A. That's my
Yeah, fair enough. Fair enough.
I don't know which one's which. And then our final stone chomps. There is a very funny 1-frame input that you can do when putting in the lunar stone that I have started going for.
I was not aware of this one, so...
I didn't get it.
Dang.
You can do a...
Is it paracarry?
You can jump before Mario starts running around, and then he stays in the air during the animation of running back and forth.
Oh, wow. I don't think I've ever seen that.
I've seen it once by accident, and that's how I found out it was a thing.
So, swapping to paracarry here in anticipation of this fight. This fight has a little bit of reputation for new players. I'll explain why when we get to the relevant part. But this can be a pretty frustrating fight.
Yeah, this is a Teuton Koopa. We're just gonna do power jump and shell shot.
Yeah, maybe like the most straightforward fight. We will be doing that for the next 2 turns.
However,
so this guy is Chain Chomp. So we've previously just like pressed A and then been able to jump on Tun Koopa here, but now that the Chain Chomp's there, we have to menu to the right, and this has defeated many a beginner runner. Because if you shell shot the Chain Chomp, it is over.
the backup for hitting the Chain Chomp is to block at least 3 of the attacks in this fight, which is very hard, and then use refresh.
Yeah, it's not where you want to be.
Because
that is Chapter 2.
Yeah, blocking the Chomp is a pretty tricky timing because he like kind of stalls for a second there before lunging forward quickly. It's not particularly easy.
Overall, very fun chapter.
Yep.
Love Chapter 2.
And now
No
we
complaints.
have the segment called Metal Gear Peach in the route. I think the beginner route still says Metal Gear Peach. But I forget. Is that still Rob Dog's dock?
Who knows? Who knows? The thing is, like, these routes are so old that only like small changes have been made. And when you make small changes to your route, you just keep all of the memes that were in there. You know, it's like there's no reason to rewrite the whole thing. So there's ancient memes that are in these routes.
Yeah, I don't even think that that there is a written version that does the coin route that I do. It's just kind of like the people that do it know to do it.
Yeah, a lot of forbidden knowledge. So known only to select few.
Because this coin route saves like 6 seconds over what's in the dock. And requires getting 2 bush coins, so...
Maybe we will update that at some point.
It's
While
more...
we're sneaking around with Peach would now be a good time for
Yeah.
donations and things?
Absolutely.
Excellent. Okay, so we have a $40 donation from Mama CJ. Thank you, Mama CJ. It says, ready to save the children. Thanks to all that are giving their time for a great cause. You are quite welcome. And thank you for the donation. This went to the Pyramid bonus round target, as well as putting $40 behind Yoshi for the Super Mario Galaxy files selection character incentive that we have going on. So that means that Yoshi is now in the lead for that incentive at $40. Mario, Luigi, and Peach are all at 0 still. So if Yoshi isn't your jam and you'd like to see one of those other characters chosen for the file selection character, then this would be a good time to try to get them in the lead a little bit. And as for the bonus round pyramid target, that puts us at $40 out of 150. So we're making great headway on that. That one we've got 8 hours and change left for, so you've got plenty of time for that one. However, after this run, we have Super Mario 64, and we have an incentive for that game as well, which is to do all of the animal stars. I still don't really know what that means, so I'd like to see it. But we're at 44 out of 200 for that, so go ahead and get donations in for that incentive as well. So thanks again, Mama CJ. We appreciate you. And of course, all of this is going to a fabulous cause. So Twitch chat, if you want to get in there and make Mama CJ proud, now is a good time to do so.
Absolutely do that. Get the donations in. As we make our way to Chapter 3.
Nice swag hammer there. I saw that. So that item that we picked up back there is a Thunder Rage. If you saw the Thunderbolt earlier, dealt 5 damage to one enemy. Thunder Rage is just like 5 Thunderbolts stapled together. It deals a bunch to every enemy.
Yep.
Very, very powerful item.
We
will be using it.
We will be using it against a single enemy.
Yeah. In classic Glitchless fashion.
We need to remember to grab this seed on our way back.
Didn't call this out earlier, but we did pick up one of these in Toad Town. These are the keys required to enter Chapter 6 when that time comes.
Yeah, they're scattered throughout the entire game, and it's kind of really bad if you forget one.
Yep.
Yeah. On our way over to Chapter 3, there's not a ton here happening. It's mostly just a lot of movement. Chapter 3 itself, kind of scary.
Yeah. Yeah. You'll understand why it's scary when we get there. Scary for a few reasons.
I mean, there's a lot of ghosts.
Yeah, there are a lot of ghosts.
Yeah, I think what if we have to fight a boo? That'd be crazy.
Nah, no way.
I still find it funny they didn't make you fight boos at all in this game.
Boos are our friends.
Yeah. Until TTYD, where they're everywhere and you have to...
Until they're no longer our friends.
Although Feisty doesn't really like boos.
Yeah.
Although I guess Bootler is kind of being mean here.
Just literally trolling it.
Anyway.
So this is Forever Forest. This is one of those places where you have to walk a specific path, or you will be returned to the start.
Yep.
So we will be moving very carefully through here, taking the right path every time.
I like how Tubba's just yapping in the silhouette.
It's great. Yeah, every room here in Forever Forest is circle shaped.
For some
So
definitions of
pretty
circles.
easy. Yeah, it can be easy to get lost here. That's Oakley, who literally doesn't matter.
Yep, he actually doesn't do anything.
He literally does nothing.
Supposedly in like the beta versions of this game, he was supposed to require a key item to get by. But
Yeah,
then they
I think
took
it's
that
still
out.
in the game files.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah. This is another one of those bubbles. So now we have 3 of the 4 seeds required to make it into Chapter 6.
Okay. Double checking, I was not paying attention.
Yeah, so like the casual way to do this is there's something a little off about the correct path every time. So in that one it was that the tree had a face.
Yep. And in all of these rooms, I'm trying to go at an angle that cancels Mario's spin along the bushes. I got most of them. Although that
Yeah, it's
fuzzy...
like
that fuzzy nearly
Don't know
got
what
me.
that fuzzy is doing. Yeah. Usually the fuzzy like flies into the air at the start. I don't know.
Yeah. Just a RNG fuzzy movement. And then this is Boo's Mansion.
Oh my gosh, commentating glitchless is so nice. I don't have to talk about Mario's gravity formula.
You'd think that this mansion was like dangerous because there's a heart block and a save block and...
Yep, there are 0 fights in here.
It's just a house. Jump scare.
Yeah, did that get anyone? So this is another lovely little bit of RNG. Your split here can increase or decrease by several seconds based on how long this Boo wants to wait to drop the record.
And that was pretty long.
Yeah. But it did land right in front of you, so
Yeah.
it could have been worse.
It can always be worse.
It can always be worse, yeah. That is not the only minigame in here that we'll have to do.
Speaking of more mini games,
But the Mario Party 2 run was over. But here we are again.
Yeah.
we need to rhythmically press the A button to keep the record player going, or this Boo
By
will
rhythmically.
not.
Yeah, rhythmically we mean like you press it a lot and then stop pressing it, and then press it a lot and then stop pressing
yeah.
it. Sometimes
I,
that Boo can get you because so he needs to move like into a specific spot before you can like stop playing the record and then go grab the item that he was guarding. But sometimes he can get really, really close to that spot and just stop. And if you stop playing when he's in that spot, he'll just go back and you have to do it all over again.
Yep.
It happens sometimes. Did not happen this time, thankfully.
now we have another mini game. This one, it can be between 6 and 11 throws, with the initial throw being throw 0. Not counting the throw into the Ring of Boos. Let's see what we get. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay.
That's really good.
And here is our green shoes.
Yep. These are the super boots. They enable us to do a little ground pound move. They also increase our jump attack in combat, which is awesome.
It also
Do a lot more
changes Mario's jump animation in combat.
Yeah, this one is somewhat slow for consecutive bounces, which we may see some consecutive bounces in the near future.
Yeah, it is getting close to that time where we will get to use that badge that we picked up, what, 40 minutes ago?
Yeah, that silly pink shoe from earlier.
Fun fact, you can grab this with Cooper.
Yeah, it is pretty hard, pretty precise.
I've done it a couple times. But obviously it's not even fast for glitchless.
Yeah. Yeah, because of the extra partner swap. Which does take a little bit of time.
And now it is time to go get our friend Bo. The third broken partner of the run.
Yeah, Bo is another very powerful partner.
After this 40-second cutscene.
Yeah, after a word from our sponsor.
Word from our sponsor, you say? Wow.
Ah, go for it. We got nothing else here.
So yes, we are raising money last weekend, this weekend, and next weekend for Save the Children. Save the Children is a charity that is the goal is to make sure that every child worldwide has a future. For the first time in human history, an entire generation has had their education disrupted. In April 2020, over 1.6 billion learners were out of school. When children miss out on education, they can feel the impacts for the rest of their lives. A good quality education helps children reach their full potential. And Save the Children is here to try and make that a reality for as many kids as possible.
Yeah, so we've made it to Gusty Gulch.
It's another pretty fun movement area.
Yeah, there's a lot of little things you can do.
It also just has a good vibe, you know? I don't know, I like this place.
It's like
I could say that about almost every place in this game, but
it's like the southwest of the United States. And this is Stanley. He's one of the few named Boos. And this is Tubba.
Well, yeah. You could even say he was one of the few named Boos. Goodbye, my friend.
What do you think booze tastes like?
That's a dangerous topic.
Yeah.
I think helium.
Helium?
Something like that. I did pick up an item there. A repel gel.
Yeah, maybe the most broken item in this game, aside from Life Shroom. Like those two.
Yeah.
It gives Mario invincibility for like 2 turns. It's pretty good.
And now we've actually made it to the dungeon. Boo's Mansion was kind of like the fake introduction to what you thought would be like your dungeon. And here we have Tubba's Castle and the Clubbas. I love Clubbas.
I too love Clubbas. They're so funny. This is... yeah, here we're getting hit. Oh no, why would we be getting hit? Oh no, how terrible. It's all according to plan. But that is the other thing that makes this chapter scary. It's not the ghosts. It's running around with 2 hit points, because if any of these clubbas decide to smack you, you will die.
Yep.
We do have a life shroom, but it's an extremely valuable item to us. We don't want to lose it.
Ideally, that life shroom is used on Bowser.
Yeah.
And if we lose it early, we just have to get it back up. There are a few places we can get more. It just happens to be that the one at the beginning of the game is very convenient.
Yep, it's quite literally on the way. It's maybe the fastest life shroom to grab, like anywhere.
Yeah, so this room is probably the scariest room.
Yep, especially this guy on the staircase.
Anyway.
They attack really quickly, so that's definitely another scary place for beginners.
Yeah, and contrary to popular belief, this clubba over here is not actually scary.
Yeah, once you interact with the door, you are invincible. So this is intended to be passed using bow, since bow's ability turns you like invulnerable, I guess. Really, I never understood that, because you're just invisible. Maybe bow is just taking you into the spirit realm or something.
Something like that.
So I don't know. But yeah, if you are a gamer and you have speedy spin, you can just speed past that. Oh, this is another fun little technique that is legal and glitchless. For whatever reason, paracarry normally just takes you like in a straight line at the same altitude. But in that specific spot, when you're against the cabinet there, or dresser, or whatever that thing is, paracarry just moves you upwards. It's very weird, but paracarry does do this in a couple of locations, and that is one of the useful ones. Normally you would have to like pull out one of the drawers and then use it to jump over.
Yep. I completely forgot about the drawer too, until I saw someone doing it casually.
Yeah. Yeah. But we did all of that to pick up a very important badge. That was Mega Rush, and that is the reason that we have 1 hit point now after taking damage from the spikes. Mega Rush increases your power by a whopping 4, right? 4?
Yep.
When
Plus
you
4.
have 1 HP. Yep. It is incredibly powerful. And it will be used on basically every fight.
Is there a fight that we don't get peril from this point on? No, I don't think there is. Well, no, there is. There's one. Blooper.
I'm sure there's one, yeah. I'm sure there's a couple, but most fights we're going to be trying to enter with 1 HP or get hit down to 1 HP so that we can use it for future fights.
Yeah, it's basically like a couple boss fights and a couple like random enemies that we just have to fight that don't get peril.
It makes a lot of areas like way scarier than they normally would be, because if we get first struck by an enemy, it is literally over.
Yep. And this is the invincible Tubba Blubba now that he's awake and chasing us.
He is actually invincible. There's no way to defeat him.
I'm mashing A. Hopefully I get the frame. Be really hype. Yeah.
Yes, okay. Yeah, there is one frame where you can do an action there. I typically go for the spin, but the jump is pretty cool too.
I'm a fan of that jump because it just looks so silly. Okay. So that was an instance there. We can talk a little bit about how sometimes doors or other objects will just eat your jump input.
Not much else to add. It's annoying. It happens.
Yeah, so realizing that it happened and switching to just canceling with a hammer quickly.
Yeah, so we are off to find the secret to Tubba Blubba's invincibility here. So here is tech skip. We unfortunately did not get tech skip. My gosh, that was maybe by like a frame.
It is completely random with some amount of skill involved.
Yeah, like the skill is just getting to that loading zone as fast as possible, and the text box appears randomly, even with the best movement possible. Sometimes it'll get you.
Yeah.
That one is so strange. Like, why even involve RNG in that? I don't know, like from a development standpoint, like, what was? I don't know. Are people gonna be doing that section multiple times casually?
I don't know.
It's just such a strange decision.
So these 3 rooms look almost the same, except this third one is a little bit wider.
Yep, gotta make room for that sign, you know? So we actually do take off Speedy Spin there. One of the few times that badge will be removed. It will usually be put back on immediately.
Yeah, this is Tubba's Heart. And I'm going to be going for a high bounce.
Yep. So this is Power Bounce, as mentioned earlier. It allows you to keep bouncing until you miss the action command. There, Phantom intentionally dropped the action command because there's no point in bouncing after that many jumps. Each time you bounce, your power goes down, so with 2 bounces here, and a little help from Paracarry there, we will make quick work of Tubba's Heart. This was the secret to Tubba's invincibility. He has ripped out his heart and put it at the bottom of the windmill.
It's so metal.
Yeah. Yeah, for this little section, it is a little slower to equip Speedy Spin and then unequip Speedy Spin. Just not worth it here, but don't worry, Speedy Spin will be back very soon.
Yep. And now for our real boss fight with Tubba Blubba himself.
Yep, now that his heart is firmly in his stomach.
Where it belongs.
Really tough fight.
I was a little worried.
Yeah. Thankfully, you know, in a disaster scenario, Paracarry could finish him off.
It's true. See, everyone was fine. It turns out that Tubba only ate all the booze because he's been bullied his entire life by the booze and he wanted the power to defend himself. And then when he got that power, he decided to eat them.
Yep. Bo is asking to stay with Mario's party, I think, there, and I think it's faster to say yes. I think she gets mad if you say no.
Yeah. Just like barely.
Yeah.
As most text boxes are in this game. It's barely faster.
And we upgraded BP so that we can just put on Speedy Spin and keep our other badges. And that's chapter 3. Another very fun chapter.
Yeah, and now we have this Peach intermission is actually kind of important in like what we're doing. Bowser is going to ask Peach what Mario does not like, Mario's most hated things, and we're going to tell him mushrooms and thunder rages are. Oh, Mario hates that.
Yep, we're going to trick Bowser because Paper Bowser is a little it's not the brightest bulb. If you played like any of the first 3 Paper Marios, you will understand. I really love Paper Bowser. He's a great character.
Yeah, he is so good. And
His
now,
dialogue in all of the games is really funny.
even in Origami King, to be honest.
I respectfully have not played Origami King and cannot attest to this.
Well, in like the very end of the game, he's complaining to Mario about Junior and raising Junior.
Like Bowser Jr.?
Yeah.
I don't know why. I guess I'm so Paper Mario brained that when you say Junior, I think of Junior Troopa. Like, wow, that's kind of cool. You took in Junior Troopa.
No, he talks about like how hard it is to raise a child that has his own like army.
So we haven't talked about star power much, but each star spirit we've rescued has increased our star power gauge. Now we have rescued 3, so we have access to 3 star power, and they have also given us an ability each time. Eldstar gave us Refresh, which restores your HP and FP. I don't think we will ever use that.
Ideally not.
Amar gave us
Lullaby.
Lullaby, right? Yeah, it puts enemies to sleep. We also won't use that because that's random and not helpful and very slow.
Yep.
Geez, what is this? What is the star's name? Is that Clevar?
Scholar.
Is that Scholar? Yes, thank you. Scholar gave us Starstorm, which is an obscenely overpowered ability. Like it's like the most powerful tool you will have access to for defeating multiple enemies, aside from like Bombette at this point in the game. And so typically we will see those 2 things used together. The problem with Starstorm is that it is very, very slow. So try not to use it unless absolutely necessary. So because we just finished a chapter here, we were restored to full health. And so our first 2 turns, we deal some chip damage to Junior Troopa here. And then once he is very nicely put us into peril, we will take it all out on him and with a nice power bounce.
Yeah. And from this point until the end of chapter 4, we will not be higher than 1 HP.
Yep. Makes this chapter a little spooky in some areas. There are a couple of enemies that can first strike you. So we return to Toad Town only to find that Shy Guys are stealing everything and just causing a ruckus as they are prone to doing.
But it's okay, because Twink is here to tell us that there's a star spirit in Shy Guy's toy box.
Yep. So now that Mario has a reason to go beat up the Shy Guys, we can go do that.
Yeah, he wouldn't have a reason otherwise.
Yeah. If Twink had come back telling him to go to Yoshi's Island, then we would be doing that instead.
Just leaving Toad Town like this.
So we have to use Bo there to discover the secret entrance to Shy Guy's toy box.
Yep. And we'll be making our way over to the right side of Blue Station. As Cammy puts a mushroom down in front of this chest.
Something that Mario will be so afraid of.
Yeah.
I don't know, it is a little menacing.
It has eyes. That's a little weird.
It's just standing there. So if you're a very risky mega gamer there, you can actually jump across without jumping on the box first. It is very difficult. Phantom has chosen to respectfully jump on top of the box and then jump over.
Yep. Turns out that falling in the gap is not very fast.
It is, in fact, not very fast.
But we have grabbed the storeroom key, and we will be leaving Shy Guy's toy box. We can talk a little bit about how this game lags. This is like the perfect opportunity.
Yeah, some rooms, especially during Chapter 4 here, in Toad Town, can get a little laggy. There's nothing that can really be done about that, but
yeah,
you do feel it. This is like the reason why the Wii U version is faster. Like stuff like this, they don't have that problem. Then the loads are a little faster. We touched on a lot of this stuff earlier, but
yeah.
you can maybe see a little bit of the lag there, especially like moving from the right side of that room to the left side of that room.
Yeah, I think from when I was doing like timing the movement in Toad Town here, trying to like optimize that a little bit, I think it was like 50 lag frames.
Yikes. So now that we've restored the train, we can head to Pink Station. There's a couple more things for us to do.
Yep. I will be trying to do some very particular movement here to ideally not die.
Yep, there is an enemy here that can get you. One of the scarier enemies, another one that that has killed many beginners.
Yeah, so when landing off of the springs, Mario can't move until the spring is fully depressed, even though, you know, we're nowhere near it anymore. That's quite a bit of lag. However, no one else is impeded by this, including that Sky Guy. And he can just kind of dive at you and first strike you, and we're at 1 HP.
Yep. We picked up another badge there. That's Ice Power. That one will be useful in, what, one fight? No, one fight?
Yeah, one fight.
Yep. Just like a Spike Shield that we picked up in the desert. Just a badge that we use once, because it's very fast there, and it's pretty much on the way.
So we got the frying pan, and now it's time to leave Shy Guy's toy box.
Yep. This chapter has a lot of go in, grab a thing, leave, deliver the thing, go back, grab another thing, so on.
Yeah. Casually, we're supposed to do this like one more time, but we won't have to do that.
Yep. We'll speak about the code when we get there, but it's basically it's one of those things that's always the same. So on your first casual playthrough, you would figure out what it is, and it doesn't, like, your save file doesn't randomize it. So
Yep. So we got the frying pan for Tasty. Now she can fry a slice of cake for us
this will be useful later.
in like a minute.
Yeah.
Like, interestingly enough, that cake does not actually count for a recipe either.
I guess nothing was, I guess since Tasty used her own mysterious recipe.
Yeah. So if you're trying
Maybe
to...
thinking, why does this matter? And there's 100% category where you collect all the recipes, and, yeah.
Yep. There is a chalkboard in Mario's house that keeps track of all the unique recipes you've done. And getting the cake like that does not count. You have to make it manually.
Cake mix.
So this room up here is a little scary, but shouldn't be a problem.
So this is Gourmet Guy. We'll see Gourmet Guy another time after this too.
Yep.
Gourmet Guy loves cake. And thankfully we have just been handed a cake.
He even drops this cookbook.
Yep.
You can use
Will not be touching that.
you can use it to make even fancier cake.
Yep, it lets you give 2 items to Tasty for cooking instead of just 1, which lets you combine different ingredients to get some, honestly, really powerful items. There's a lot of really great things that you can cook in this game. Unfortunately, it is slow, so you will not be doing any cooking.
Yeah, that pyro guy is a little scary. But there's pretty consistent movement to just never have to deal with him.
Yeah, that is a nice thing about this game. There's a lot of, like, consistent movement to dodge enemies. Like, most enemies you don't have to be too worried about if you know the proper movement, but there are some areas where that is not the case.
Yep.
Like the bridge in Chapter 1.
So, Green
this
Station.
is- Yep, at Green Station, this is the area with the code that we mentioned earlier. Normally you would go down one of the paths here and find a dictionary and a note, and you'd have to bring them back to someone in Toad Town who will tell you the code, but it is always the same. We get to just smack all the boxes and get the path to Red Station. So moving right on to Red Station. Red Station is where things get interesting.
Yep.
That is the last station. Chapter 4, not very long. We just have a couple fights here and some good movement.
Some good movement with RNG involved.
Yep. Fingers crossed for this section. It's a little cycle based here, so we'll see if we get lucky. So I gotta go as fast as possible here to try to make the cycle. And also dodge that guy. Okay,
yeah.
Did not make the cycle. Didn't look like it was gonna be.
It didn't look like it was. Yeah, not even close.
And this is Big Lantern Ghost.
Yep. It sure is. And this.
Yet to meet Small Lantern Ghost.
This fight is a little particular.
Yep, so the item we just used is a Volt Shroom. It damages the attacker by 1 when they hit Mario. We are using this to get into peril and also deal a little bit of chip damage to Big Lantern Ghost. Without that chip damage, we would
We're
need
fine.
to get some very good caps. Well, not like very good, but it would happen sometimes where you would be unable to defeat Big Lantern Ghost and just lose the run there. It just makes it a lot more consistent when you get that extra 2 points of damage in.
Yep. We briefly mentioned power bounce caps. Lantern Ghost can cap you on a 4 bounce.
Yep.
And we.
So the only way that we'd have trouble there is if we got 4 capped twice, and that's extremely unlikely.
Yep. But without the Volt Shroom, you need to get 2 5 bounces, or like a 7 and a 5. Or a 7 and 4,
very
rather.
Unlikely to work out for you.
But now we have Watt.
Watt is another like super busted partner. She's just great.
Yeah.
No marks. We'll be upgrading her immediately.
It's really interesting to me that because this is the safe route, we actually don't really use Watt.
Yeah, that's true.
She will get used for this fight. And then in the next fight that we use her in, we don't actually do an attack with her. She just needs to be the active partner.
Yeah, that's true. But her abilities are very strong. Like, the more risky your strategies are, the better she gets, because her turbocharge allows Mario to get increased power. And when your strategy relies on one giant power bounce, as the riskiest categories and strategies typically do, that one extra power matters a lot.
Yeah.
Also, she has a different use for Mega Shock, which, if you're really good at mashing, can paralyze some enemies. Of course, RNG, Mega Shock and Power Shock. She has 2 different abilities that do the same thing.
Yep. And we will be using it once in this fight.
Yep, here it is super consistent. It works on small enemies, like, with no issues, but when you try to use it on bosses, things, it's not so nice. That was the Shy Guy crowd there. what do they call that?
The squad.
The squad?
The Shy Squad.
Shy Squad.
And these are the Stilt guys. We entered in peril. Obviously, if we take a hit, it's over.
Yep.
So
high stakes.
We do this in such a way that we will never take a hit.
Oh yeah, this is that Star Spirit I mentioned earlier. Starstorm here, just the cleanest thing we have right now to deal 7 damage to both of them.
And Shy Guys have 7
Conserves our
HP.
FP.
Yep.
Yep, the still guys.
And this is the Shy stack.
Yeah, another great enemy type. These ones do have a lot of health, so we can't. It would not be ideal to Starstorm these. We'll have to take them out one by one.
Yep. One of the few
That's
places
where it
where
happens.
myself and at least a couple other people don't actually do a quick jump.
Yeah, it can be very scary to quick jump these guys because they're so close to Mario. The timing is very tight. Quick jumps we mentioned in prologue. It's the skipping of the animation that Mario does when he like crouches right before jumping. If you perfectly A press there, then Mario will jump immediately instead of taking some time. Just one of those spots. It's usually not worth it to potentially miss that action command because you do just die. Oh, we got lightning. This guy has 2 attacks. One of them is slow and one of them is fast. That is the slow one.
He is 60% likely to use lightning.
Yep. So it's unlikely that he'll give you the fast attack. Yeah, there we go. Lightning twice, slow attack twice.
It looked like Mario moisturized up before those lightnings happened. What was going on there?
Yeah, that's the repel gel. Very, very powerful item. Gives Mario invulnerability for 2 turns. It's also very, very hard to get. There's only a few of them in the game. We picked up that one in Chapter 3 and have used it here.
Yep.
I don't remember that this category is going to use some like in the final fights, right?
On Bowser, yeah.
Yeah.
It's gonna get the one in Chapter 7.
Yeah, very, very, very powerful item.
But we have a very long Peach intermission here.
A long intermission, you say?
It's
it's
about
weird.
like 6 minutes or so.
Oh, goodness. Well, in that case, perhaps it is time for a real life story. Okay, so hello again, chat. We are raising money last weekend, this weekend, and next weekend for Save the Children. It is a charity that is aiming to just give kids around the world a shot when they might not otherwise have one. So since we've got some time, I'm gonna go ahead and read one of the stories that they've sent over to us. 10-year-old Camilla, her parents and 3 siblings left Venezuela 2 years ago to live in Colombia after her father lost his leg in a car accident. He had been a taxi driver, and with the loss of his leg, he could no longer work as their main source of income. And, you know, that causes problems. In Colombia, the family moved to live with Carlos's 3 brothers, 2 sisters, and their children. So it was a total of 15 people sharing one living space. Oftentimes, space is so limited, adults will sleep outside in hammocks so that the kids can sleep inside in the safety of the house. Camilla's aunt, Francia, lives with the family with her daughter, Marcella, who had started to show signs of malnutrition. Before Marcella, Francia lost her first child when they were 9 months old. Camilla loves to help her auntie to look after and play with Marcella. Despite Carlos working in a small grocery shop and his wife weaving and selling bags, the income just isn't enough, and sometimes family members, including Camilla, will go without food. Thanks to Save the Children and all of your support, chat, the family were able to get support and treatment for Marcella, as well as get the family cash transfers and food packages. Throughout everything, Camilla's remained positive. She wears her bright unicorn necklace her uncle gave her every day and talks about her friends around her and in school. She loves to spend time with her little cousin and loves helping her family. She enjoys school and always studies hard because when she's older, she wants to be a doctor to help everyone be safe from COVID-19. So just in case you were unsure if this is a charity that you should be donating to, this is the kind of stuff that they do. This is what it's all about. So please get your donations in now if you would like to support this cause and help these kids the world over. If you're looking for something specific to donate to, We have a couple of incentives coming up. The run right after this, Super Mario 64, we have an open incentive right now to unlock all animal stars. It is currently at $44 out of 200, so I think y'all would be able to get us there pretty quick, chat. I know you're all generous folks. And we also have two bid wars that are happening right now. The first is for Super Mario Galaxy to choose the file selection character. Currently, Yoshi is in the lead with $40. Peach, Luigi, and Mario all have nothing. So if you're more interested in seeing Mario, Luigi, or Peach be the file selection character for that game, $41 puts you in clean in first place. So that would be a good one to toss some stuff for. And then for Mario Kart World, you can choose the character that the runner will be playing as. As of right now, the only character with any amount is Cow with $44, but we do have Parabitty Bud, Goomba, Dry Bones. There's Shy Guys in here, Stingbees. So in line with Shuli asking chat before, if you have a favorite Mario character, not even just an enemy, but character in general, maybe consider tossing a couple bucks their way for the Mario Kart World character choice.
Perfect. We have made the cake. We can talk a little bit about like the timer for the cake. That's really the only thing that was complicated there at all.
I think it says you're supposed to hold it for 30 seconds and then press A, right?
Yeah. So,
but the window is actually, you should know this actually. I don't remember this. It's been so long.
It's between 23 and 37 seconds. So it's very generous.
Yeah, we tend to try to give him like the most undercooked cake possible.
I went for like 25 seconds to be safe, but just like...
Yeah, if you fail that, it is really slow.
Yeah.
really slow.
But yeah, that was our Chapter 4 Peach intermission, which is exclusive to the glitchless category. No other category will ever see this cutscene.
Not unless you make some really big mistakes. This is another star power here that's somewhat useful. I don't think we'll be using it in this category.
No.
But it does reduce enemies' power by 3. Sometimes it's used for some peril setups in other categories.
Yeah, there's some like old any percent routes that used chill out, specifically on Junior Troopa. But
awesome.
We don't have much of a reason.
Yeah, honestly, in glitchless Mario is really strong, so we have better things to do. Because you visit everywhere, you get access to the strongest badges and such. So this is a tuna. Nice. Okay, that's what we call early Fuzzipede. With the proper positioning and timing, you can encounter Fuzzipede as he's jumping away. Normally you'd have to wait for him to jump around a bunch before you can interact with him again. Saves actually a decent bit of time.
Yeah, it's like 5 seconds or something.
Yep. This is one of those fights where we finished a chapter, don't have peril, just gonna sit here and let Fuzzipede beat us up till we have 1 HP, and then we will return the favor.
Yep.
As it were. The Volt Shroom there, is it manipulate Fuzzipede to be on the ground at that point?
What it does, the damage for it doesn't really matter. It does make it so you don't have to get like a 5 bounce, and 4 is the lowest he can cap you. But Fuzzipede has an attack that takes away certain actions if you don't block them, and Volt Shroom negates that effect. So you can unblock and still not have your jump or hammer taken away.
Yeah, and we need to do that to get peril, so that is why we use the Volt Shroom there. I couldn't remember exactly, but Phantom has got me covered.
Yep. There is a newer route that is very, very risky, but it actually doesn't get peril on Fuzzipede because it goes for a power shock with Watt and then just beating him up normally. And the reason for that is that route actually levels up on Fuzzipede, so getting peril there wouldn't be particularly useful.
Everyone say hi to the seagull. We normally call that guy Ezekiel.
Yep, that is Ezekiel. And we have made it to Yoshi's Island. The popular Super Nintendo game.
Yep, this is another one of the best areas in this game. Just a lovely place with a lot of very terrifying enemies.
There is a repel gel here in a hidden block that I am actually not getting. Just because I don't need it.
A lot of other categories and routes will pick up that repel gel.
Yep.
But the one in Chapter 7 is a little faster to get.
Yeah, and if you're using 2 on Final Bowser, something has gone wrong. So we have to chase Colorado through the jungle for a little bit. He's trying to go on an expedition to find some kind of ancient treasure, which happens to be inside of this giant volcano.
Active volcano.
Yep. We can ignore that part. That's not relevant to anything.
Yep. Yeah, this time he's just messing with us.
Yeah.
I love the in-universe implications of this, because if you turn the camera, Mario absolutely could have seen Colorado. They're just standing there, just because he was off screen to us doesn't mean Mario couldn't see him. It's very funny.
And this is Sushi.
Another great partner. I mean, this game is just stocked with great partners after the first couple.
Does Sushi attack a single time in this category? I don't think she does, no.
Yeah, unfortunately not very useful for this category, but very useful for other categories, and has some
very required for
yeah, some bonus features. Let's just say water isn't the only thing she swims through. She's been known to swim through floors and other objects.
We just picked up Power Quake, by the way. We mentioned this 2 hours ago.
Oh yeah, Power Quake. Yeah, so do you like hammers? That is the only hammer badge that we will be using. The only hammer attack that we will be using. Also, if you interact with that bush in a specific way, it will end your run.
It's really easy to avoid the soft lock, actually. All you have to do is not mash A. If you get a second A press before the encounter starts, is how you soft lock.
So this is a situation where, or basically any time that we defeat an enemy here and it drops stuff, we want to be very careful to not pick up any heart drops. Otherwise, you would have to visit the suck plant.
Which we'll be seeing on the next screen.
Yeah, the suck plant is on the next screen, but it deals 1 damage to you if you interact with it.
It has that little, it has the coin on top of it there to try and bait you.
Yeah. But our 1 HP is very important, and we need to maintain it.
Especially with the likes of these guys.
Yeah, this guy can be kind of a pain. Oh.
Yeah. Usually he stops.
Yeah, that was a little weird. It can be hard to run from these. Wow. That was close. Thankfully, we don't care about coins anymore, so don't have to worry about picking up any coins we drop.
That was the first encounter, though.
Yeah, it was the first encounter that wasn't mandatory. Nice.
Just
did that whole thing without even activating Watt.
Well, I mean, I activated Watt, but
you immediately deactivated Watt. So it just didn't look like it, you know.
Yeah. You can put away Watt before the animation finishes, and it stops you from having to put her away after the Yoshi talks to you.
By the way, we should mention we're here saving these Yoshis. They are, excuse me, they are all stuck out here because they thought they were brave and cool, and they are unfortunately not brave. Or cool.
You could say you're saving the children?
We are.
Indeed.
Oh, wow, would you look at that? Do y'all have a moment or two for some donations real quick?
I think we have a couple of fights coming up we want to talk about.
Yeah.
All right,
quick,
word.
And then we'll let you
hold
know.
on,
Yeah.
hold on.
Yeah, give us until like we save the Yoshis, finish saving the Yoshis. We'll be good.
Good.
So this guy can be pretty annoying to dodge, especially on the way back.
Yep.
So here's a cool feature that was actually patched out of this version, but it's still not considered a glitch for this category. Normally you would just walk forward and the fight would start, but you can actually first strike these guys, and it still starts the fight. It's just a little strange.
Yeah, the state of the battle is a little buggy, but since we're not running away, it doesn't really matter. You're not supposed to be able to run away, but because we first struck, we actually can.
Yep, it's one of those that it's a little dubious whether this is a glitch or not, and there's been a lot of like community back and forth over the years about this one.
It's something that you
Currently, it
can
is still allowed.
very easily do casually, so I think it's fine. You can kind of just do it for the most part.
Yep. Yeah, and this here is the last Yoshi, so now's
Yeah.
a good time.
Okay, perfect. So we have $75 from, forgive me for this name pronunciation, Petit Oso, something to that effect. Thank you very much. The comment is bake me a cake, and the that was put towards the Animal All-Stars incentive for Super Mario 64. We also have $25 from CJ himself. The comment says, Bo, you are killing it. Oh, thank you very much. Also, let's put some respect on Stingbee's name. So this added $25 to Stingbee for the Mario Kart World Choose a Character choice. And also going towards the Super Mario 64 Animal All-Stars target. So Animal All-Stars, we are up to 144 out of $200. So we're just shy or just above $50 to get us there. We do have 3-ish hours left to get that one met, but that is on the way, chat. So make sure that you are donating for that. And then Stingbee is now in second place behind Cow. Cow, of course, at $44, and Stingbee now at $25. So you could swoop in with a $20 donation and put Stingbee in first, if you were so inclined.
Yeah, you could also swoop in and put Swoop at first.
That's true. Actually, is Swoop in here? Swoop's not in here.
Oh no.
Oh, no. You could put Shy Guy in first place though. I know that there are some Shy Guy fans, so maybe that's close enough.
Yeah, so we have these block pushing puzzles. Don't mind me, I just know where the water's gonna come out of.
Yeah, we are like pre-solving this puzzle because it's fast to do it as we move from left to right.
And we have one more fight up here. So in the old beginner any percent or beginner glitchless route, you wouldn't actually level up on this fight unless you had a fright jar fail. But because we defeated a single bullet bill in chapter 1, we will actually level in this fight 100% of the time, which lets us do some more optimal badge equips.
Yep. It's also just nice to not have to like have those kinds of variables in some spots.
Yeah. It also means we don't have to hit the heart block in the volcano.
Yep. Another little time save there. Oh, did that drop a fire flower too?
Yeah. It did.
This is one of the most fun movement sections in the whole game. Just spin, jump, spin, jump, spin, jump, spin, jump.
The entire way up the tree.
Yep.
There's a badge over there. think it's Happy Heart.
Yeah, it's Happy Heart. I'm pretty sure it's Happy Heart. It may be Happy Flower, but I'm pretty sure it's Happy Heart.
I think it's one of the Happy Hearts. I think there's 2 of them. But this is Raphael the Raven. You may recognize him from Yoshi's Story or Yoshi's Island. I actually think both.
Yep, very beloved character. Also comes equipped with the best music, maybe in the game.
And one of the best items.
Yep.
That unfortunately no other category is allowed to have because this cutscene is too slow.
Yeah, it does take a very, very long time. The thing is, like, other categories could get here quickly. It's just the whole cutscene of watching Raphael do all this stuff. Just
Yeah.
other categories are not willing to spend that time. One of the cool things about Glitchless is that we do have the time because you don't have a choice.
Yep. You are forced to.
So it's one of the only categories where we get to see a lot of these partners' ultra abilities. That is the reward we get.
Yeah, we only get 2 partners to ultra rank, but it's still very useful.
Yeah. yeah. The partners that we use it for, it's pretty crucial to having a nice, safe route.
Yeah.
In case you were wondering why we are not doing the scariest route, it is because we want to see the credits.
Yeah, ideally we actually beat the game.
Today, yeah.
Yeah.
Today.
Yeah, that's why I'd never come into an event like this if I'm playing Paper Mario with the expectation that I even have a chance of PBing. Because realistically, it's never going to happen.
Yeah, unfortunately, safe strats are a bit slower. You can still get some really good times with safe strats, though.
Yeah, you definitely can. But it does lose about a minute at the end.
Yeah.
And then
Yeah.
more time throughout for other small variations. Colorado teaches us what a sinking platform does.
Yep. And lava.
True. Same time.
Nice.
Okay.
Is, what we call that? Quick cycle? Fast cycle?
I don't know. I didn't think of it. Fast cycle, early
Is that what
cycle,
you named? Early
cycle.
I don't know. I don't know. You got there in time. That's what matters.
Yeah. Goodbye, Fire Shield.
That notably, one of the downsides to playing on English, it is much harder to get that cycle because the text is slower.
Yeah.
This is this is a spot where we could glitchlessly skip this puzzle, but because it causes story to skip some progress, we instead complete the puzzle and then skip it.
Yeah.
Very weird situation here, but
Yeah.
them's the rules.
Moving those blocks into place increments the story progress counter, and that's required by the category. Whereas if you were to come over here without pushing the blocks, it skips the story flag of having pushed the blocks. Thus banned Englishless.
Yep. That is the Ultra Hammer. It is so ultra that we will never use it. Too sacred.
I need to break 2 more metal blocks in the entire game, okay?
I don't know why that little spike top there scares me so much every time.
It is a little weird. You have to walk for a bit to make it to like wait for him to turn around.
Yeah, you may have noticed here that Phantom like spun a little bit down right. That's because Mario walks to the position for that cutscene, and if you spin that way, Mario slowly walks a little bit shorter distance than he would.
Yep.
If you had spun towards the zip line there. grabbing that upgrade. It's really one of the slower upgrade blocks in the game, but still fast enough for us to get.
We also really need air raid
Yeah, very important for an upcoming fight.
for multiple upcoming fights.
That's true. That's true.
I can press R there. I don't normally have HP plus.
Yeah, that's a little thing to note about badges. Once you get the second page of badges, you can use C and R to like move to the next page, and it enables you to equip and unequip badges very quickly. So sometimes getting an extra badge can save some time if it gets you that second page. Very weird, but...
And it has to be in a way that, like, not just like one badge equip, it has to be effective for multiple badge equips.
Yep, and because we were doing the safe strategy where we picked up HP plus, it is like we have that extra page earlier than we normally would on like a PB attempt.
Yep. As we push this block 5 miles.
Yep, don't have to push it the last one though, because Mario can make that jump. The particle effects on these do cause a little bit of lag. Oh. I don't know if I've ever seen anyone do that.
I've seen Lopez do it. If we took the stairs here without talking to Colorado, it would actually make it so we couldn't get the Chapter 5 card.
Yep. Yeah, game would be like basically soft locked outside of using glitches. So that is why we waited there. The devs didn't seem to test some things when Mario is using speedy spin going as fast as possible.
Yeah.
At a couple of situations.
Surprising, surprising, I'm sure.
Yep. So this is Air Raid. This is that ultra rank ability that we got for Paracarry. It does a lot of damage to all enemies, even flying ones. So that is why it's useful. Flying enemies will be very common in the upcoming chapter.
They sure will.
Yep. Conveniently, this attack does 5 damage, so by blocking one of them, we can get into peril.
Didn't get 3 capped.
Yep. Yeah, I think this is like the first boss that has a chance of 3 capping you.
Yeah.
Which is like brutal every time it happens. It's usually a very, very small chance.
All right. Here's the RNG. Nice.
Lovely.
All right, that was Lava Piranha.
So you may have noticed that Mario jumped off of Lava Piranha instead of like falling to the ground. So that means that you were capped.
Yep.
So that was a 6 cap, right?
Yep.
That's kind of what we're looking for on this fight.
On a 5 cap, shell shot won't kill, and you have to attack with Mario the next turn.
Yep. 6 cap is ideal.
Yeah, that was a very good Lava Piranha fight. That was ideal.
Yep. Love to see it. We have a little bit more in this chapter. It's not immediately going to jump to Peach.
Yeah.
Because there's a little bit of shenanigans going on here.
Yeah, for some reason, Lava Piranha was holding the volcano together, I guess.
Yeah. It does seem that way.
Ignore the fact that the volcano is now crumbling and starting to erupt.
Yep. We gotta get out of here. So this silly little quirk about this chapter causes a lot of chaos in other categories.
Turns out if you can get to this room, this cutscene will just play.
Yep, and you sure can get to this room, let me tell you. This game is pretty broken.
Yeah, just coming into this room, this cutscene will play and take you to the next Peach intermission. And it is programmed to be the next one, not the Chapter 5 one. So you can piece together what that means if you have not seen any percent run before.
Very cool game. So there's the treasure Colorado is looking for. Unfortunately, it is being swallowed by the volcano.
So was Colorado's head for like a very brief moment at the end there.
Yeah.
I'm sure he's fine.
Thankfully, the chest is lava proof. And has landed in a very convenient location.
If it had gone underwater, it would be impossible.
Yep.
Yeah, we have a very fun Peach intermission here. We're gonna be...
This is when we actually have something to talk about. We'll be there soon.
Yeah. Don't be scared by the movement I go for. It may look scary.
I will be scared. I'm scared every single time I see this.
It's all fine. It's all intended.
I don't know. It's terrifying. Also, you'll watch Peach walk through this wall. Another fun.
It's her castle.
Yeah, it's her castle. She can do whatever she wants. So Peach has walked in on these guys having a little quiz action here. I think they're waiting for Bowser, but Peach showed up, so might as well do the quiz with Peach instead.
Yep. This is the game show. We're gonna buzz in and answer all of these questions.
Yep. And we will be wrong most of the time. We are going to finish this quiz with 0 points, and so are these other two. Because we are buzzing immediately. It is fast to tie the quiz here.
Yep.
With 0 points. We actually have to go out of our way to do so. If we spammed A through the whole thing, we would win the quiz.
But winning the quiz is slow because you get an item.
Yep. What we're really interested in is the consolation prize, which will be helpful later.
Yeah, so if you win the quiz, he gives you a jam and jelly, which, what is Peach gonna do with an item that heals 50 FP?
To Mario.
If you were doing 100% glitchlessly, you actually are required to win the quiz because there are not enough jam and jellies in the game to make all of the recipes that require them otherwise. So, I guess
a funny game.
That is one small difference.
So we will once again be getting a new Star Spirit ability. This one is Smooch. I think there are some backups if things go horribly wrong that could involve Smooch. Hopefully we will never see this one.
There's like one fight where it's a backup if things go poorly.
Things have to go really wrong.
Actually, maybe Amazy Daisies can drop jam and jelly sometimes, but like...
Yeah, I think there is another way to get it, but that is by far the faster way.
I'm not counting Silver Oinks.
Yeah, exactly. Silver Oinks would be the other way.
Because that is silly.
Yep. We will not be talking about little oinks in this run.
Yeah, we're gonna give Colorado this vase to conveniently acquire the 4th magical seed that he got off a bubble before we could get there.
I guess he can swim.
Yeah. somehow
Because
talented.
That bubble's on an island. Like,
Yeah.
so you may have noticed we have changed out our one-use badge, Ice Power, for another one-use badge, Spike Shield, which will become useful here in just a moment.
For exactly one fight that we are about to do. Sometimes I can cancel on that rock, sometimes I can't. It's a weird position. Oh, I wonder who that is.
So Junior Troopa here has, through sheer force of will, swam across the entire ocean to catch up with Mario, just as we were leaving.
But apparently he swims fast enough to, like, just follow the tuna.
Yeah, it's pretty impressive. But at what cost?
20 HP. Which, I don't know, that's only half of his HP. That's not that big of a deal.
I think this run would be a lot slower if we had 40 HP.
It would be kind of hard, actually. I don't know what you would do here if you had 40 HP.
Yeah, Junior's really at a disadvantage. What is he doing with all that HP?
Because he does 6 damage here. We only have 10 health.
Yep. So he's finally made it back, but at a terrible cost. However, he does have the extremely powerful ability to fly and also have a spike on his head. This may seem innocuous, but it is actually a huge pain. Spiked enemies don't take damage from jump attacks, and that spike shield badge that we equipped is useful for exactly this fight, the only spiked enemy that we will have to fight the entire game.
Yep. That's Junior Troopa. And purposefully did not block that attack. Because we are, again, manipulating our HP. To end up at 1.
All according to plan.
Yep.
So we mentioned Chapter 6. We've been picking up all of those magical seeds to get into Chapter 6. So we will now hand them over. This is not relevant for this category, but I'll mention anyways. The game doesn't actually care what the 4th seed is. Once you've planted 3 seeds, the game is like, yep, that's a 4th seed. Surely it's the correct one. So if you were to somehow deviously duplicate some magical seeds, you could feed the same one over and over to keep entering the chapter.
Yep. And it would set you to the beginning of Chapter 6 every single time. And it turns out that that might be useful in not glitchless categories.
Yep.
We'll get to talk about Lackluster later, but he's unfortunately... Well, he's still, like, he's important to this category, but he's not, like, mandatory.
He certainly is the partner that suffers the most from being glitchless, let's just say. He's stock full of bonus features.
Yeah, and this is a tree. What's his name?
Yep. A wise Wisterwood.
Oh, yeah. A great Deku tree. And we're gonna go
Yeah, kinda.
over to the right here and talk to Petunia.
Yep, so Petunia is being, I guess her roots are being messed with by these moles. That was my understanding.
Yeah, they're like gnawing at her roots or something.
So we are going to take care of the problem.
By using this.
Yep. Hopefully it works.
Of course. Alright.
Well, that's what you don't want to see. So instead, we are going to have Parakarry get his hands dirty and manually remove these moles from the premises.
That mashes so hard.
Yeah, This is a pretty difficult mash.
We do have to kill one mole, but we need to make sure that we don't kill more than one mole for
Yep.
the final two. So
Yeah, in the case where both of them ran away, we would make up for that.
notably, air raid is easier if the mole has taken damage. That's why I first struck the mole.
Yep. A little bit of time loss, but you know, if you do miss that one, it's pretty bad.
Yeah, you do die.
Yeah, you just lose the run.
Yeah. Grab a red berry real quick. Mole.
That's a secret tool that'll help us later. These moles just appear and disappear at random. But there's a 1 mole fight, a 2 mole fight, a 3 mole fight, 3 mole fight, and a 4 mole fight, and they're always in the same location. So we can plan around that accordingly, and we do.
Yep. As you can see by our experience.
Yep, we are maximizing this peril that we have right now.
Very
All
important.
of the moles with it before leveling up. Yeah, also, we're not charging that hammer because they have 12 HP. It's just not, there's no point to.
Mm-hmm. Now we have leveled up again.
Yeah, that's really the power of Power Quake. It's a really, really powerful badge. It sees use in like every category that is looking for that kind of effect. Any category that has to do multiple fights with a lot of enemies.
Yep.
And also gets Mega Rush. Although there are some categories that don't get Mega Rush that still want this for some particular fights in the sewers against Koopas, because that move flips Koopas.
Yep. Very useful overall.
Just a fantastic badge. Also only 2 BP, so pretty BP affordable. So we are just grabbing the yellow berry here. There's nothing to see at the end of this hallway. It's not right now.
Yeah, that room is very scary. It didn't probably look scary. But that bee in particular, as well as the cloud.
Yep. Yeah, that room is affectionately called the Death Room for a reason.
But we're gonna make our way over here to visit Lily, who is in a dried up pond, which is probably not good for a lily pad.
Yep, thankfully Mario is here to save the day.
Yep.
Chapter 6 is full of a lot of talk to NPC, go get thing, talk to NPC, go get thing.
But it's got a lot of very hard movement.
Yeah, this is one of the most difficult chapters, execution-wise, for sure.
So we've picked up the blueberry, which we'll be giving to the blue flower, like the red and yellow berries before it. And we'll also be grabbing an item in this room. Because it is slightly faster.
Yep, the item we'll be grabbing here is it's a shooting star. Yep, that's what it's called.
Yep.
had to think there for a second. But 6 is a really good number when it comes to dealing damage to enemies. There's a lot of enemies in this game where they have 12 or less HP, so doing 6 to them twice, it's just kind of the sweet spot. This item is one of those. As you can see here, we're going to deal 6 with Air Raid, and then we're going to finish them with the item we just picked up.
Yep.
This works out really nicely that they put that right before this fight.
And grabbing that item and using it in battle here is faster than using Scholar.
Yep. Starstorm, as mentioned earlier, is so incredibly slow that it is faster to take that detour, get the item, and use it in the battle.
And we'll be using one more shooting star in this chapter for the same reason. And this is Rosie. She has the water stone that is needed to keep Lily alive. But she won't give it to us because it's pretty.
Yeah, I mean, she probably has never met Lily. I don't know, they live very far apart, and I don't think these plans get out often.
Yeah, I find it kind of strange that, like, why would she even know who Lily is, realistically?
Wait, does she actually know Lily?
I think she does. I think everyone knows each other
How do they know?
through the vines.
Yep. This is again. That's the death room. Very scary. We will have one more trip through the death room here.
And this is Posey. She's gonna give us her dirt and a crystal berry because we talked to Rosie.
Yeah, another spot where we got the item with the hammer, so we can immediately just go the direction we need to go. So there's the second. Oh my gosh. That room is so scary every time.
I wasn't really worried at all, but
It just looks really scary, you know?
yeah. The bee's stinger does get very close to Mario's nose sometimes.
Chat confirms that they apparently do know each other. So Rosie is just mean, I guess.
Yeah.
Very mean.
But we have the water stone. We can go bring it back to Rosie now. Or Lily. Flowers.
Flower names.
You know, Petunia, Lily, Rosie, Posey, Tolalip, or Tolilip is the one that's, like, right over there.
This is a good time if you want to jump in and talk about anything.
Yeah, absolutely. While we're completing the MMORPG chapter of Paper Mario, doing fetch quests back and forth. As a reminder, chat, we are raising money last weekend, this weekend, and next weekend for Save the Children, which is a charity that is whose goal is to help kids worldwide deal with various problems that they have run into. Children living in households and communities impacted by conflicts, natural disasters, and global pandemics are often at increased risk of abuse, violence, and exploitation. Save the Children does whatever it takes to be there for children in crisis. Always at the ready, Save the Children are among the first to respond and the last to leave, staying as long as it takes to help children and families recover from their losses, restore their lives, and build resilience for years to come. So, again, this is an ongoing effort from all of us here, the runners, the staff, the hosts, and all of you, chat. So this doesn't go anywhere without your help, and every little bit counts. So make sure you are getting your donations in to help this great cause.
Yeah, you may notice I grabbed 2 bubble berries there.
Yep.
The second one is purely just in case this next room goes poorly. If you want to talk about the bee.
Yeah, there's a bee here, a bazap, as they're called, that can just get you sometimes. Like, there's just nothing you can do.
Yeah.
Hopefully it isn't just waiting for us, and yeah.
Yeah, but if it does first strike you and you don't have a way to heal, you're kind of just out of luck.
Yeah, there's really not any good options. Thankfully, the Zap was kind this time.
And then I want to be at 9 HP for our upcoming boss fight.
Yep. Just easiest way to get into peril. The boss is going to help us a little bit, but we will need 1 extra damage to get there.
Oh.
Almost top step. So, we never really talked about what's going on here, but in flower fields, there's clouds in the sky, and all of the flowers are sad.
Yeah, so we're gonna talk to the sun.
Yeah, Yeah, we're gonna give the sun a pep talk. The sun tells us that, well, there's just too many clouds up there. What am I supposed to do? Honestly, you can't blame him.
Yeah. And this is Lackluster. Or Spike. Or Jonathan. Technically all three.
There's a lot of war there, yeah. There's a lot of war. So in some categories you have to block this. This route is not one of them. This fight, he has a lot of health.
Mm-hmm.
Like a lot of health. And a lot of categories are going into this fight, like right after chapter 1. So basically, right after prologue even. So they're not well equipped, but here in Glitchless we have the tools we need.
I got 4 capped.
Yep, had to add that extra attack with Paracarry there.
Well, specifically shell shot instead of skydive. So I do need to heal my FP. Somehow. Luckily, there are many items in Chapter 6 that heal 5 FP.
Yep, we will have to grab one of those. So here, if you've never seen a speedrun of this game before, that big dialogue box there is Spike or Jonathan or Lackluster or whatever you want to call him. He is asking us, what do we fight for? And the answer that is fastest is world peace. Pretty good answer.
Yeah, so I need to be...
Stickier.
I need enough FP in order to use Air Raid one more time.
Yep, it's the unfortunate situation where we got capped there. If we had not gotten capped, we would not need an FP item and would go directly into this next fight. This is a fun little puzzle.
Very...
I have a particular fondness for this one. I think I really liked this one as a kid. You ever have that?
I don't know about like with this kind of puzzle.
That one was really a thinker for me,
I will switch to Paracarry before entering the room. If if I were being sort of not really risky, but like trying to scare someone, I would switch after the first hammer on the machine.
That's wild.
So we've been leveling up FP and BP this entire time. What do you think we're gonna level up this time?
Probably FP or BP.
Oh.
Oh no. Yeah, so at this point in the game, enemies are strong enough that like we can't reliably get into peril with 10 HP, so it's just going to be a little easier for us to have 15.
And then switching to Lackluster there so he doesn't come out of Mario's pocket for the next cutscene.
Yep. We are going to need him anyways, so might as well get him now and skip that little time loss.
We're also going to be getting a partner upgrade here. I'm saying this to myself so I don't forget it.
Yes, we will be getting a partner upgrade here. Very important partner upgrade.
Very,
Sure
very important partner
We
upgrade.
did not get this partner upgrade.
It would in fact be disastrous.
One could even say that.
Yeah, that's a upgrade for Lackluster. So he is now super rank and has the ability Cloud 9.
We will not use.
Nope. Well, no, we won't use it.
Oh, oops.
Yeah. Holding B, but not really.
Yep, you must plant these things in a particular order. First you place the soil, then you place the seed. Or what, bean?
The bean. the magical
and
bean.
You water it. Sorry, you place the watering can on top of it.
Yes.
That is how it works. Just like real life.
Yep. But there are risky fights on Final Bowser where normally in a risky fight on Final Bowser you really, really need to get Peril on turn 2. And if you don't, your run is just kind of over. However, he has a couple ways of giving you Peril, and one of them is the Stomp move that can take away one of your actions, and if he takes away items, the backup to that is Cloud 9.
Yikes.
And getting 2 of them.
Yeah, Cloud 9 just turns every attack into a coin flip if you get hit or not.
Yep.
So, yeah, I can see why that would exist. Pretty bad, though.
I had a PB that did that. It was my 348.
Jeez. So we're going to see something interesting here. We are taking this loading zone and then immediately going back. This may seem like it would lose us time, but in fact, it actually makes this cloud cycle faster. So by leaving the room, coming back, we can grab this badge. This is Super Jump Charge.
Mm-hmm.
And it is, in fact, super. We will be making extensive use of this badge for the rest of this run, honestly. Every time you use Super Jump Charge, I think your attack increases by 3?
Yeah.
So...
And it stacks infinitely.
Yeah, just keep pressing it. So we're going to press it a few times here, and then that silly power bounce that we've been using is going to deal a whole lot of damage.
And Huff is very scripted. He will do a stomp on turn 1, he will use the wind on turn 2, and then another stomp on turn 3.
Yep, we will specifically be using this attack to manipulate the amount of damage that we take in order to get into peril. Because, of course, Mega Rush stacks with Super Jump Charge and allows us to basically, like, one-hit KO of ideally.
Okay.
Okay, we did not get 3 capped.
Did not even get 5 capped.
Wow, we did not even get 5 capped. You love to see it. So that's how it's supposed to go. But of course the game can decide to really, really ruin your day there.
So in the case of a 4 cap, a shell shot does kill. That's why we swapped to Paracarry. In the case of a 3 cap, he has 18 HP left.
Yeah, we have to get really creative. Most category, I think every category will never let Huff survive past that turn, because if you let Huff survive past that turn, he starts doing some really weird stuff, and we don't want that.
Yeah, he starts charging lightning, and you can't do anything about that.
Yeah.
And lightning does like 14 damage. So, we try and never have to interact with moves like that.
Yep. Huff has... You basically just have to beat him after the 3 turns, after his first 3 attacks. Thankfully, Super Jump Charge is literally right outside of this fight, so it's like they put it there on purpose.
Here is a 3-minute Peach intermission where we are going to be walking for 3 minutes.
Yep. Great time to step in if you got anything to add.
Sounds like a job for me. Awesome. Well, I am back again, chat room, to let you know that we are last weekend, this weekend, and next weekend raising money for Save the Children, which is a charity that is dedicated to trying to ensure futures for kids the world over. We currently have a couple of open incentives if you would like to extend and influence the marathon as it goes. So the most immediate one, which is going to be the run after this, I believe, is the Super Mario 64 All Animal Stars run. We're coming in on the home stretch for that one. Just over 2 hours left. It's currently at $144 out of $200, so 56 gets us there. And while you're at it, we have a couple of other bid wars that are ongoing. The first of which is the file selection character for Super Mario Galaxy. At the moment, Yoshi is in the lead with $40, but we also have Peach, Luigi, and Mario who have no money to their name. So if you want to see one of those three instead of Yoshi for the file selection character, now would be a great time to double dip that donation, toss it towards both the all animal stars and whichever character you'd like. And if that's not quite your jam, we also have a choose a character bid war going on for Mario Kart World right now. There's a ton of characters in here, so I would definitely recommend that you pop into the Tiltify and see what all the options are. There are currently only 2 characters that have any money to their name. In first place, we have Cow, who has $44. And in second, we have Stingbee with $25. But Shy Guy, Koopa Troopa, Sidestepper, Dry Bones, Parabitty Bud all have nothing. So if you want to get one of those characters a little bit closer to the front, and also try to push us a little bit further towards the Animal All-Stars target, now would be a good time to do so. Additionally, new for this year, in addition to the rest of the merch that we have for SDAT in general, we have a Speed Dogs hat. There's a couple different variations. If you type !merch in chat, you'll be able to see what the lineup looks like over on the Swordfish Gaming Etsy store. The profit margin is slimmer for this than if we were just donating directly. However, all of those profits are going to save the children, just like your donations will be. So definitely take a peek over there. There's some really cool stuff. I'm currently in the process myself of trying to decide which ones to get. I'm thinking probably at least a shirt and maybe a second shirt and a hat in the future. The hats look so good. But yeah, there's quite a lot going on. We do have a little bit left in this run. We're kind of coming up on the home stretch though. Looks like maybe about an hour left. So if you have anything that you want to donate to, if you have anything that you specifically want to say during this run, now is the time to do it.
Yeah, so this sort of intro to Chapter 7.
Yeah, we did just get another Star Spirit ability there. That one is Timeout, only used by the most vile runs and routes. It's truly an awful ability.
And that's mostly due to its, likelihood of actually working, but a very strong ability when it does work.
Yeah, oh yeah, it's one click to basically win any fight, but that you're lucky if that happens like twice in your lifetime.
So this is blooper.
Yeah, we would in like basically every other category we would have seen this like 2.5 hours ago. That's just a little taste of how broken this game is, but yeah, super jump charge just lets us rip through blooper. It's like not even close. Those blocks may look like they're just fun, but it's actually very important. Our HP does matter here for an upcoming fight.
Yeah, if we're not at 13 or higher HP, we would struggle.
We would need to take a little rest in the inn.
Although I do have the bubble berry still, so that would help.
Oh yeah, that's true. That is a good backup.
So we didn't get a gear upgrade in Chapter 6. After kind of getting gear upgrades almost every chapter for a bit there. I guess you could come here during Chapter 6, and there is an ancient run that does do that.
Yep, I remember when I was young. I used to come here immediately after getting Lackey. Because that is the only requirement here.
We're just gonna get this way.
Yeah, these Dark Koopas are kind of a menace. Some other categories have to deal with them in some different ways, some different and maybe unexpected ways. but we just have to get that life shroom there. Again, life shroom, very powerful item that allows Mario to come back after being defeated with 10 HP. So that reset there resets the position of those Dark Koopas. Sometimes they have quite a bit of range that they run around, and they can get in some weird positions. So by resetting the room, it makes it a lot more consistent where they are, and those guys can really get you. So it can be worth the time lost to just quickly enter the other room and come back.
Yeah, not worth the risk most of the time.
Especially since we want to see the credits today.
So Lackluster
So
is now Ultra Rank.
Yep, Ultra Rank Lackluster comes equipped with Hurricane, which... Remember that Fright Jar thing from earlier? Yeah, it's kind of like that, but consistent. Which is really great, because if we can skip fights by using this ability, we don't have to get the experience from them, which, as mentioned earlier, can be a very good thing. A little optimization there, switching to sushi in that room while the door is closing. Just cool stuff. So, as you just witnessed in cold blood, Mario has murdered the mayor. So, regretfully, we will have to find a way to clear our name.
Well, based on the picture on the mantle, he has a twin brother or something. So
I never noticed that.
It can't be that big of a deal to just bring in this brother.
Okay, we'll find the double then.
Yeah, this is the murder mystery of Paper Mario 64. And they kind of brought this back in TTYD also, in Chapter 6. But it's just story for the most part, doing a little bit of a fetch quest. Hi, Quizmo.
Oh yeah, Quizmo over there, the little blue and orange and yellow worm. If you talk to him, he gives you a quiz, and if you answer correctly, you get a star piece. We do not care about star pieces in this one, so...
We have not even picked up a single one.
Yep. There are some rooms where... actually, I don't know if this is every room, but sometimes when Quizmo spawns, it lags the room a little bit, or it takes longer to load, or something like that.
Yeah, supposedly.
I'm not...
I don't think anyone actually knows for sure.
Yeah, but I've heard that. I don't know. Maybe we're spreading more dangerous rumors.
Quizmo cannot spawn during prologue. You cannot spawn Quizmo until you enter a Chapter 1 state. So load times in areas like Goomba Village are actually faster in prologue than they are in a Chapter 1 or later state because of Quizmo RNG. I do know that.
Even when you don't see him, he is plotting in the shadows. So this is another time where we make a partner swap while a door is closing, since we couldn't interact with it. So this guy looks close enough to the mayor, so we're just gonna put his hat on.
But yeah, this cutscene
we're definitely joking. But yeah, it's fun to put in a little bit of a little bit of non-truths along with the truths.
all in all,
you should play it.
this sequence is not that long. It's like a few minutes. Like in chapter 6 of TTYD, which is a similar kind of idea to this, like sort of intro to 7 here. Except it's the entire 20-minute chapter.
Yeah.
And that's 20 minutes if you're mashing text. So here it's a nice little, it's a detour or a bit of variance or downtime from all the battles you've been doing.
Yep, it can be kind of nice. This is a pretty long run.
We are making our way to Starborn Valley.
Yep, where we will have a fight upcoming. Very dangerous fight. Things definitely can go wrong here.
They sure can.
So Junior Troopa, even with a spike and wings, couldn't defeat us. So now he has discovered the stick. And also the power of PlayStation, I guess.
True.
These blocks are a little tricky sometimes. Those particle effects are a little tough to follow, so very important to hit those blocks. This is also one where caps can be a little unfortunate.
Yep. The reason
No issues there, though.
the reason we skydive on turn 1 is because if he does 4-cap you, a second skydive would kill.
Yep, that is a little safety strat. Of course, if you're trying to go as fast as possible, then you may opt to not do that and be very hurt when you get 4-capped. So this is another very difficult fight.
Yep. This is Monstar. Okay.
All right, yeah, glad we got that one out of the way.
Yep. So that was Monstar.
Yeah, the joke here is that this fight is in fact not very difficult. that boss only deals 1 damage to Mario.
Yep. But we're only at 1 HP.
Yeah, so actually it is kind of scary. You can die to Monstar there if you were to drop your bounce at like 1 or 2.
Yep. But we're gonna get the scarf from Merle. And then go back to the mayor.
Yep. Got a little bit of time here.
Yeah, because we're gonna grab 1 item on the way back, but that's just because this is the fastest time to grab it.
Yep. It's that repel gel we mentioned earlier. Very powerful item, giving us invulnerability. Will matter a lot for some somewhat complex reasons on the last fight.
Yeah.
We will explain when we get there.
Turns out Bowser is very complicated.
Yep. We'll be talking a lot about Bowser. It's one of the most interesting parts about this game.
And since we're entering the mayor's house...
Other partner swap, just being as optimal as possible here.
Cooper is the next partner we need for kind of strange reasons.
Yeah.
Like all of a
Makes
sudden,
sense when we get there.
all of a sudden, Cooper is important again.
Yep. It was kind of let's just say it was a heavy-handed. The devs making us use Cooper here. Otherwise, Cooper is not a very useful partner. Fortunately, does not have many combat applications outside of his ultra or super rank ability.
Yeah.
Easy shell, right?
Yeah.
But we won't be doing any of that in this category. So we have opened the path here.
Yeah, since we have Cooper out, I can give a fun fact about Cooper. So when you untime action commands, even if you power up the base partner, like the untimed action does get stronger still. Except for Power Shell. If you untime Power Shell, even at Ultra Rank, it only does 1 damage.
I did not know that. Very interesting.
And even at Ultra Rank, it only does 4 damage timed, so...
Interesting. How did you learn this? Is that like rando knowledge?
Yeah, thinking that, oh, Cooper's Ultra Rank, this will probably do at least 2 damage.
Yeah. Huh. certainly an interesting quirk.
Yeah,
Oh no, there's 2 Coopers. I didn't know you could do that.
that seems pretty useful. He should do that more often.
Yeah, maybe he would be more useful if there were 2.
All right.
So it's finally time. This is Hurricane. By mashing both the A and B button, we can make any enemies disappear except for bosses.
So we're gonna be removing enemies from the field.
Yep. Another strange thing in this game, if you end a fight without getting experience, and you mash, is it A and B or just B or?
I always do both. I think it could be either.
I've always heard A and B. I'm not sure which one it is. But
I think they
if you
both
mash-
work, but it's probably just one of them that matters.
Gotcha. Yeah, mashing the buttons at the end of the fight will make the fade out faster if you don't gain any experience. Very weird.
I don't remember this one's name.
Me neither. Yep.
Yeah. She's here for this cutscene.
Yep.
And then you literally can't even see her again.
Yeah, Mario there was just demonstrating what it feels like to play Prologue.
I mean, this is almost Prologue 2. This was Prologue 2 briefly.
It's Prologue 2. Okay, so we can finally get to the very interesting part after this little stair cutscene. Yeah, chapter 7 is a little slow.
But it's cinematic. It's the final chapter. It's a
The
epic
vibes here are great.
epic cutscene to get into the dungeon.
These stairs are really fun to climb.
They are.
It's the little things, you know.
Bombette's gone. There she is. Oh.
Oh, that's some undocumented behavior.
She just does that here.
Yeah.
That's just a feature of Bombette.
Oh, we're about to see another feature of bombs, bob-bombs as it were, in a little bit here.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, we have some other things to do first, but just keep that in mind. So these enemies, they look like swoops, but they are called swoopulas, which is a fantastic name.
Yep.
I love those. They have an attack that like drains life from Mario.
Yep. I think there's only one other enemy that does that. It's Baby Blooper.
Did the yellow fuzzies do
Oh, well, they do in this game, yeah. I was thinking they suck FP, but no, that's TTYD.
Yeah, a couple enemies. Oh, hey. I know that guy.
Mario?
Yeah. So, another situation where we just want to get rid of these Dupligos. Dupligos are actually a tough enemy. They have a lot of HP, like more than we can really handle in groups.
They sure do.
So that's one of the reasons why it's a lot faster to just blow them away.
Yeah, they have 15 HP.
15?
Yeah.
Yeah, 15.
I don't think anything has higher HP than that, actually. Besides a boss.
No regular enemies, yeah.
I mean, it's not necessarily relevant to this category because we just removed them from play. But...
Yeah. It certainly is relevant for other categories. There is a group of them at the end of Chapter 8 that basically every category does have to fight them, but
yep.
A lot of categories do have to kill them for experience. Soon here, Bombette will be demonstrating another interesting ability in Bomb-Bombs. This one, I believe, is called mitosis.
I feel like I probably messed this puzzle up as a kid. Because, like, I couldn't figure out which one was the real Bombette, because she literally never talks to you the entire game. So I didn't know what her speech pattern would be like.
Talk to her.
Like, how am I supposed to know what you talk like when you don't say anything after I get you?
That is kind of true. I guess if you do story stuff with her out, then she will add things in.
Yeah.
When necessary.
But why would I not have Para carry out?
Well, you know.
That's the real question.
Things to do in chapter 1.
Alright, so these are white clubbas.
I love them. And we will be blowing all of them away. So goodbye.
Also, coins in this room actually are worth 2 coins.
Yeah, very weird. No idea why this is the case. Relevant in glitchless 100%.
Yep. Where you use money, so they drop more coins.
Nope. You just collect boatloads of coins in this room. I think is this another spot where the coins always land in the same spot?
I don't think they do, actually. Because I'm pretty sure this last one can be a little weird, from what I remember. In Hundo.
Oh, maybe. I always feel like they look the same to me, I don't know. Maybe I've just watched so much of this game. It all blurs together.
I think there's like some slight variations, but like for most of them, they'll like land on the bridge anyway. And it's not like you can avoid ones on the bridge.
There is a very powerful badge in this area called Triple Dip that we will not be using in this category, but it is in that chest back there. Another government mandated Cooper usage. We have to wait for the Mario in the background to reach a certain point before using Cooper here. Oh man, this puzzle is really tough.
Yeah, unfortunately, I have to like figure it out somehow. I'm not sure how I'm supposed to figure this out.
Yeah, thankfully it's the same every time, so
yeah,
you know, we're not in risk of hitting the real Cooper. Although a lot of these would have had me.
And we're going to be making our trip over here to grab a badge and also open the pathway to the key that we need.
Yep. Another very powerful badge in here. P up, D down, raises your attack by 1, lowers your defense by 1. Lowering your defense by 1 may sound like a downside, but in some cases it is actually an upside. Because we may want to take more damage to get into peril.
Especially in combination with damage dodge.
Yep, that gives us a lot of power over manipulating how much damage we take. It's actually possible for that clubba to like run through the door with you, and it's very funny when it happens.
Yeah, most categories get PFD down if they come in here at all.
Yeah, it's just so worth it. The power for 2 BP giving you 1 attack is an incredible rate. And again, sometimes it just has an upside on the D down.
Yeah.
There actually is a way to skip having to go back there to get PFD down. You actually can scale the statue in this room and then use it to jump like onto the edge of the room and jump down below. It's very cool. but not very common.
Yeah, not super relevant.
Another partner swap there while the lock is breaking because you can't interact with the door. There's a ton of ways to do this puzzle. I feel like every runner has their own method for this one. Honestly, I don't know what the fastest way to do this puzzle is. I think some of them have been timed and it all is like roughly the same. So you kind of just end up doing whatever you learn to do or prefer doing, whichever one you can execute the best. It's just, you know.
Yeah. The way that
things.
the way that I do it here is I think 1 second faster than the next fastest method.
Oh, not going for the jump there.
The jump, because of the order of the statues, it would be slower.
No, but the coolness. That platform there right in front of the door, you can jump directly onto it from behind instead of going up the stairs.
Yeah.
Just very weird. It doesn't look like you'd be able to jump onto it, but Mario just kind of like clips up. Okay, this is Crystal King, the final chapter boss before the final chapter. So we're gonna get in some chip damage with Paracarry while we set up super jump charge. It's another fight where you kind of have to defeat Crystal King in one big attack, because if you don't, then Crystal King starts doing some really weird stuff.
He sure does.
Very scripted fight. For the first, until he reaches a specific HP threshold, he will, like, every turn generate crystal bits and then throw them at you like that. We don't block one of those so that we get into peril. Oh no. All right. Okay, so this is that was the 3 cap, so he has regained some health here. That is what, like 2%? This is a very difficult power shock. Oh no. We've dinked. So now we're trying everything we possibly can to stun Crystal King so that we can finish him off. This is
30%.
Yep. Yikes. Well, let's see what happens.
I have another try.
Yep, you have another try. Again, 3% is so low that, like, this route is still deemed marathon safe even with that. Okay.
Okay, so
Power Shock has worked. We have a couple of turns to try to deal as much damage as possible, but we are basically out of FP, so...
Yeah, I can Power Shock again. This gets rid of how much he healed. This does a little bit more. Okay. Okay, let me do some math.
Yeah.
We started, so we did, what was that, 14 for the first bounce? 14, 13, 12? So he's at 31 minus 4. He should be at 27 HP right now. That's too much.
That's so much. Yeah, we need more timeouts.
Yeah.
Yikes.
Okay.
Oh my gosh, it worked.
That's never happened before.
Actually unbelievable. Okay, it looks like the run is saved.
Oh, Crystal King.
Wow. Oh, you have less health than we thought.
Yeah, that's fine. Oh, I didn't count the shell shots, that's why.
Oh, yeah. Those 15 shell shot damage, that makes sense.
Yeah. Yeah, that does not happen in 98% of runs.
Yep. Yeah, 2% for 3 cap. Just, you know, so unlikely. There's just not much we can do about it. Can't really plan for it.
Yeah. In the case of
So
a
that's
4
taste
cap,
of Paper Mario.
in the case of a 4 cap, it's fine because you just do one more shell shot and he dies. In the case of
That
a
is
3
reason
cap,
we do. Yeah, like we basically in routing these like safe categories, we can account for 4 caps and still be like relatively fast. But accounting for 3 cap is just like there's nothing you could do.
yeah, the
It would
2%
require so much setup.
the 2% chances are sometimes just really bad.
Yeah.
But it's an RPG, and as far as RPGs go, Paper Mario is relatively safe if you play it safe.
Also, like there is a save block right there. You know, if you're learning
Yeah.
the category, you should just save before most of the bosses.
Yeah, exactly. We got a Power Shock and a timeout on Crystal King. That was
Yeah.
unusual.
Round of applause to you for sure. Nice mashes on the Power Shock. It's an extremely hard mash.
Yeah, do you want to explain how Power Shock even works?
I'm not sure I'm equipped enough. My understanding of Power Shock is that it like randomly determines the threshold that you need to beat.
Kind of.
And it's like it's weighted towards high numbers.
It's in a
That's like
sense
grossly oversimplifying it.
Yeah, in a sense, it's very similar to how the runaway bar works with the Mario running back and forth. There's almost like an invisible Mario running back and forth. And you just have to mash higher than he runs.
Is it not weighted then? I guess what's weighted is how hard it is to mash.
Yeah, I mean, how hard it is to mash changes based on the enemy.
I see. Interesting.
But the Mario running back and forth tends to favor ending at the high end.
Yep. Oh yeah, that's the JCOG video is coming back to me. Shout out to JCOG.
Yeah, so
Would,
Power Shock is messy.
It sounds like it. While we're headed back to town, would now be a good time for donation.
Yeah, absolutely.
Awesome. We got a $45 donation from !YouTube with the comment, Princess Peach, my beloved. Unfortunately, it looks like Peach was just tied up in a not fun way. This went to the choose file selection character for Super Mario Galaxy for Peach. So now Peach is in first place, Yoshi bringing up second with $40. So Mario and Luigi still don't have anything, but 45 is the number to beat at the moment. So if you would like to see a different character there, make sure you get donations in for that. And then as a reminder, chat, it's only about an hour and a half left for getting the all animal stars incentive for Super Mario 64 met. So that is currently sitting at 144 out of $200. So 56 or so gets us right in there, so we can see all of the animal stars for SM64 right after this one.
Nice. Yeah, we've got a bit here before we enter Bowser's Castle. That is the next place we're going, and then Chapter 8 is there's a lot.
Yeah, Chapter 8 is going to be like nonstop action. It's super fun to play Chapter 8. It's even glitchless. With glitches, it gets even more intense, but still action-packed in glitchless.
It's a
cool
very
section.
very different in glitchless, especially.
Yeah,
we
definitely very
see
different.
some very difficult rooms.
These enemies here are there is consistent movement to get past them, but if you don't know it, you will probably get through encounters.
Yeah. Probably. Hi, Quizmo.
Yeah, there's another Quizmo.
The last
-1
one.
frame or something.
Yeah.
The last possible Quizmo.
And now we're gonna get Starbeam. The
Yes.
like MacGuffin ability, I guess.
Yeah, so Bowser stole the Star Rod, which grants wishes, but the only thing that can stop it is all of the Star Spirit's power. So that is the Star Beam.
Yeah, Starbeam has one extra bonus use, by the way, that I don't know how many people actually know this. So, there are 3 different bloopers. The final one, Super Blooper, has a move where it charges and does ridiculous amounts of damage. Starbeam removes the charge.
Yeah,
So,
like almost never used, never seen.
because you would be coming up here, getting Starbeam, and then leaving and going and fighting Super Blooper. And I don't know many people that have ever really done that. But Bowser's Castle here is going to start off with an immediate fight.
Yep.
Which is 1, why we did a rebadge, and 2, why we have Bombette as our active partner. This is the last instance of the hammer being selected in battle.
Yeah. Oh, we didn't mention the Star Spirit ability that we got. In
Oh.
Chapter 7. Or yeah, Chapter 7.
Yeah.
It's up, or wait, is it just up and away?
Yeah, up and away.
Up and away. It is very similar to Bright Jar. It just makes enemies go away.
Except
But
it's
of course it is luck based.
95% chance to work on literally anything.
Yep. So I certainly have gotten like double 5%ed before. Oh, that was a great key bounce. That key can go either direction, so we want it to go left.
Yeah. This room is a room.
Scary. Yeah, very scary. These Koopa Trolls come at you really fast.
And it lags a lot.
Yeah. I've had my jump eaten there before. So
We have
this is
time
the
for.
first-
Oh, doesn't
Yeah.
Oh no, we got a lot of action here. Yeah.
We'll have a good spot at the end of our Door 2 segment.
Okay,
Yeah.
perfect.
Yeah, Chapter 8 is action-packed once again. So here in this crate is another life shroom, very important. We can save a little bit of time by dropping Bombette and then running and grabbing that. And then this section coming up is one of my favorite sections in like the whole game, because it kind of requires you to use most of your partners. I know that looks scary, but it is not. This section is way harder than it looks, especially this room coming up.
I think you're supposed to use Lackluster.
Yeah, you are. The other thing about this section is that this is a section you basically only see in glitchless, because in glitch categories you can skip this entire area.
Yep. You do not see these rooms
Yep.
in any other category. Goodbye, Paracarry.
Yep. So this time we gotta get Lackey.
Sad Cloud.
Yeah.
Happy
the crowd
Cloud.
does frown over lava. Very cute detail.
All right, so, anyway,
Yeah. What's funny about that lava thing there is that it really is only like the first half of it. So you can switch partners or just end Bo's ability there once you're through most of it.
yep.
We have another fight coming up here.
This fight does have a little bit of RNG with the Magikoopa.
Yep. We can easily defeat the other ones, but the Magic Koopa, we want him to run away. He does not always do so.
He probably will. Yeah.
Yeah, he's a very likely one, but sometimes he just doesn't. Come on, guy, what are you doing?
Okay.
Okay. Yeah, sometimes items drop, and it's just like, okay. Sometimes they drop right on top of you. It's nothing you can do.
Yeah, I don't really want that.
Yeah, not interested in a super shroom right now.
So we need to backtrack through the now cooled off lava, because turning off the faucet cools off the rest of it.
Yep. Well, logically.
Yeah,
Then
instantly.
we have a really cool section coming up right when we take this key to the door. This is the basement.
Yep.
You will be doing blind basement, yes?
Yes.
Okay. So this whole section, we're going to be totally blind. Well, almost totally blind. In reality, you can like you can change your monitor settings or display settings so that you can kind of see what's going on. You may even be able to see, because Phantom's capture is really cool, actually. My capture certainly does not show this much, but you can still kind of see the terrain here. Maybe. But there are enemies through here that are coming at you, so the movement has to be pretty precise, even if you can kind of see what's going on.
Okay, we're through.
Yep, that's the scary part. There's no dangerous enemies after that point, just a Magic Koopa that does nothing.
And that was door 1.
Yeah, there's door 1. Couple of Bowser doors in here. Bowser door's like, how did you escape my trap?
And this is our door 2 segment.
Yep.
There's quite a bit that goes on in door 2. More so in glitch categories, but there's still a lot happening.
Yep. One of the coolest things you'll ever see in Glitchless is coming up after this flood room here. This is one of my favorite movement sections here, the flood room. Very cool. It's even better when you're allowed to use glitches, because you will be running on top of the water half the time. We will respectfully be using sushi here, because we are not allowed.
Not allowed to walk on water in this category.
Yeah. Or to lackey on water.
Yeah. Yeah, this room in particular is quite broken.
Very, very broken.
Notably, you can go behind where that switch just came out of.
Yeah, I still don't quite understand why that's possible. But all of these corners basically can be clipped through with Lackey's bonus features. Incredibly broken partner. Just a hurricane bot for us in Glitchless, but there's a reason glitched categories go directly to Lackluster.
Yep.
So just grabbing the key here, and then we have a long-awaited cannon section.
Which I will be focusing quite a bit.
Extreme focus needed here. It's one of the glitchless strategies, or one of the strategies that you only see in glitchless, and then also that like is one of those things that's like, that's not a glitch. Unfortunately, it is not a glitch. There is no clipping, nothing of the sort involved, so you can I'll start describing this so you can fully appreciate it. But the next room is full of cannons, and the cannons are like lined up in twos. You can actually jump over all of them with very precise positioning and timing. It's not the end of the world if we do encounter one or two of them. We can just run, and then you can use the like invincibility after running to just go right through them. So the runaway can be pretty difficult though. Nice.
Oh wait. Okay.
Ugh. Yeah. Also gotta dodge those bullets while doing this. A lot going on in this trick. Yeah, very important to run away there actually because the experience.
Okay, fine.
Nice. All right, 3 out of 4. You absolutely take those. Very impressive. So that section, you may have noticed Phantom jumped on one of the bones that the dry bones threw. This actually causes them to just stop attacking you. Unclear why.
Only if Sushi is your active partner.
Yeah, it's even weirder. Only if Sushi is your active partner. Yeah, this guy looks a lot scarier than he actually is. But by luring him over to the left, he'll just never hit you.
Okay. That's basically door 2. We have a pretty long quiz section coming up here, and it's scripted.
Yep, take it away.
All right, sounds good. So we have a new donation from Icebound777. Which says Crystal King sure tried, and that was put towards Yoshi. So put Yoshi back in first place for the file selection character for Super Mario Galaxy. So Yoshi's now at 65 there, and Peach is at 45. I also just want to remind you, chat, that when you do donate, you can you can choose both a poll, a bid war, and also like a target goal. So we can get both, a file selection character for Galaxy, or the character choice for Mario Kart World, and also donate to something a bigger target like the Pyramid bonus round, which is coming up in a while, or the Super Mario 64 All Animal Stars bonus incentive there, which is coming up for the run after this. That target, by the way, is only $16 away now. So any one of you could be the hero that gets us extra content for Super Mario 64. I have it on good authority that watching that game get played on a fishing rod controller is extremely goofy. So if you want to see more of that, then definitely get in that $16 to let us meet that target. And while you're at it, maybe pump up one of your favorite character for Mario Kart World.
Yeah. Do you want to talk about what this quiz is? It's static.
Yeah. Yeah, it asks you questions like how many Koopas were there, or like, stuff like that. How many shoes were there? It's always the same answers every time. This is the last question here.
Yep.
If you fail this quiz by getting 3 wrong, then you are met with a terrible fate. You have to fight 3 of some of the strongest enemies in this game. The 3 anti-guys, who each deal incredible amounts of damage and have a lot of health. For some reason, whoever invented all bosses decided that must be included. So all bosses is the only category that has to fight them.
Yep. They are considered a boss fight.
Yep, much to everyone's dismay. Except the viewers, I suppose. It sure makes for good content. Because that fight is not fair. Not at all. Even with the extremely powerful Mario that we have in all bosses from fighting all the other bosses.
Yep.
Like, Mario is just stronger than he is in any other category, and that fight is just still brutal.
It'll be
Not
fine.
like that.
They were in weird spots.
Yeah. Yeah, enemy placement, again, random. So sometimes they're just in weird spots and things can get a little weird.
Yeah, we are coming up on the boss gauntlet.
Yep. Gonna be a lot to talk about with each of these fights. So buckle in.
Especially starting with Duplighosts.
Oh yes, Ghosts. Yeah. We mentioned these earlier. They have 15 HP, the highest for any regular enemy, and we are gonna have to fight 4 of them. I wonder what we will do.
It's a mystery. Hi, Peach.
It's Peach. Huh.
Alright, let's leave.
Maybe we don't need to fight the Duplighosts. Oh.
Alright. The final
I
mashing.
really don't know why it transformed back. Like, it did fool us. Yep, that's our last hurricane for the run, our last set of regular enemies. And now we will be fighting Junior Troopa, Chapter 8 Junior, who is a very difficult fight in a lot of categories. This one shouldn't be too bad. But
Like with Crystal King,
now
he has a 2% chance to free cap us.
Yep, exactly. We're at the point where basically every boss has ways to really mess with us. Somehow the final fight is actually like more consistent than these.
Yeah.
For that reason. Because instead of having a chance of giving us a 3 cap, he just does it all the time.
Yeah, so this fight is routed so that we only need 4 bounces.
Yep. And this is really the first time that we're seeing Bo here. I like her. I guess second time we used her on Tub of Lava's Heart. But yeah, she lets us be invulnerable for a turn, but then she loses her next turn. So very useful here to just let us get a bunch of jump charges in. Yeah, we're gonna get one more, take one more hit, and then get 4 bounces.
Yep. Just need 4. Okay.
Delightful. Delightful to not see another 3 cap. My gosh.
So fun fact, I do have my timer running. I was 30 seconds behind my PB at Huff.
That's really good for the safe route.
And then we got 3 capped.
Yep. So coming up here on Hallway Bowser. This fight is the easiest of these. The nice thing is that we just fought Junior, so we're gonna enter this in peril already. So hopefully we will just do 2 attacks and Bowser will be dead.
Ideally. That's
ideally
not super likely.
I'm trying to, speak good thoughts.
More likely it'll be a 3-turn fight, but
Yep. Is it 5 and 5 or 4 and 7?
the 4 and 6. Or no, it's 4 and 7. All right.
Okay, a 5 cap. So one more of those, and we'll have a very fast Bowser fight. If not, then he makes things take a little longer.
He is still scripted, but okay. He has 3 HP.
Yeah. Unfortunate, but yeah.
But you know what kills him when he has 3 HP?
Yeah, contrary to popular belief, he actually is not invincible with Star Shield. He just has more defense.
Yeah, so on Japanese, when he has Star Shield up, he has 4 defense. And our jump is doing 7.
Yep, So who even needs that star beam?
Yeah. As we're going into final.
Yeah. Yeah. Unfortunately, that was not all of his power. So be going into the final fight here. So I'll talk a little bit about Final Bowser. This fight is in 2 phases. So in the first phase, we're just going to try to deal as much damage as we can. We're entering already in peril, so we don't have to worry about getting peril. But between the 2 phases, there is a full heal. So we will have to get back into peril or devise some other strategies for the second half of the fight. Very important rebadge here.
Remembering what to do. Speedy. That's the other badge I take off.
Yep, that's the reason for doing the rebadge right on the edge there, to spend as much time with Speedy Spin as possible.
Yeah, so we're going to be doing very specific amounts of damage to Bowser to make sure that he can't heal. His AI really likes to heal.
Yeah, and interestingly, Bowser doesn't just like heal whenever he feels like it. He looks at Mario's health and he makes a value judgment of, do I think I can beat Mario? And then he decides to heal. So if Mario is low HP and Bowser is also low HP, he prefers to attack Mario. He basically does a comparison of the percentage of your HP and his percentage of HP, and if it's like within, if it's 25% or something,
yep,
or more, then he will choose to heal. So we are going to intentionally manage Bowser's HP and our HP so that we don't have him heal. And he can heal 3 times. So once you get 1, it all spirals.
Yeah, so we have, now that phase 1 is over, Starbeam dinked. We have 3 minutes of Peach fighting Cammy.
Yep. Any final words you want to get in before Bowser? Now's the chance.
I suppose now's as good a time as any. Remember, chat, for last weekend, this weekend, and next weekend, we are raising money for Save the Children, which is a charity whose goal is to give as many children as possible worldwide the future that they deserve. While we're coming into the end of this run here, if there is any time to donate to try and hit some incentives, it would be now. We do have a little bit of time left on the Super Mario 64 All Animal Stars run. That is $16 away from just being met. You could be the hero that gives us more SDAT. We also have a couple of incentives, that are ongoing. One for the file selection character for Super Mario Galaxy, and the other for the Mario Kart World Choose a Character incentive. All 3 of those are active at the moment. You can get, at the very least, one of the 2 bid wars and the target included in your donation if you choose to do so. And remember, it's all for a good cause. It's all for helping kids basically everywhere. So make sure you get those donations in before the run is over. Be the hero that gives us more SDAT. I believe in you.
Yep, so we're coming up on the end of this fight, so I'll talk a little bit about the upcoming Bowser fight. So Bowser's AI is very complex. He will do things at random a lot of the time. The first couple turns are scripted, basically. Well, kind of. He's going to attack you, but he has a range of attacks he can choose. In other categories, like the type of attack you get matters a little bit more than it does here in Glitchless. But what's most important about this fight is the shield. So he will put up his shield randomly. It usually happens in 4 turns, but sometimes he just decides to shield early, and sometimes he decides to just never shield at all. Every time he shields, we have to use what is now called Peach Beam, now that Peach has added her power to it, to dispel the shield before we can continue doing damage. So there's a lot of variations of this fight, all depending on where Bowser decides to shield. There's also one notable attack that he has that he doesn't use for the first couple of turns, but will start using later. We call it the wave, but it hits Mario and the partner. So every time we see that, we're going to need to block it with a partner.
And I'm going to be focusing basically entirely on blocks this entire fight, so
Yep.
anything
Yeah,
you
all the
want
blocks are
to
important.
explain, I'm going to
Yeah.
not say anything.
Yep. So turn 1, gotta dispel the beam. It increases Bowser's damage, so he would eliminate us with that fire. The glitchless safe fight here is going to be using a lot of power jumps. And the reason we equipped HP plus earlier is so that we have that 20 max HP. Once again, this is because of how Bowser manages his heals. We just want to make sure that we stay like basically at 50% or below the whole fight so that he doesn't heal. The death here is intentional. We've picked up a couple of life shrooms during our journey, and we're going to be using these to stay low health while still dealing damage. And Paracarry, since we ultra ranked him, is our strongest partner. His attack is also the fastest of any strong partner attack. So this is a shield. Was that?
That's normal.
That's normal. That's the turn 4 one, right?
Yep.
Yeah, so the most common pattern is the turn 4 shield. Yeah, after this, he's gonna just start doing whatever he feels like, so... Here goes. Funny thing about Shell Shot there, it's like, it's not possible to miss on Bowser because he's so big, so you can just flick the stick. Yeah, now that we're at low health, we're gonna use a Repel Gel here. This will allow us to stay at low health for a little bit. Okay, this is lightning. Rare attack. One that's very difficult to block because it kind of just comes out of nowhere. Another lightning.
Cool.
Yeah.
Thanks, Bowser.
Yep. And that's Bowser.
It looks very simple, but that having to block literally everything is not easy.
Yeah, it is very scary. Those blocks are not easy, especially with the the pressure being at the end of the run. We didn't see Wave at all because he just decided to lightning twice, but the partner block with Wave is pretty hard.
It's a 2-frame window for the partner block on Wave. And if you miss it, you kind of just lose. Because you need the Paracarry damage.
Yep. The reason that it's 2 frames is because the devs very intelligently had the frames that Mario blocks on overlap with the partner frames, and Mario is prioritized for blocks.
Yep.
So if you happen to hit that last frame of Mario's window, which is also the first frame of the partner's window, then you'll block with Mario and not with the partner.
Yeah, so we've got about 5.5 minutes of game left.
Yep. We'll explain timing when we get to the very end.
Yeah.
On when timing is ended, but for right now we are in the epilogue. There's a little bit of movement before time is done.
Yeah, time is going to end when Peach raises her hands after entering the castle and she does her speech.
Yep. We'll let you know when it's coming up.
Yeah, call out that frame.
Yep.
But we have our whole epilogue. Little bit of movement, one technical trick, but
yes, one technical trick. Perhaps the most difficult trick.
But as is typical of Paper Mario, this is a good time to do our outro.
Yeah.
During epilogue.
Not
so like
any time here.
I've been running this game for over 4 years now, off and on. More off now than on at this point, but I still play a lot of rando. I still might occasionally come back to this for like a little bit, glitchless or all bosses primarily. are my two preferred categories, but I'm otherwise primarily, I guess, a Zelda runner at this point. As seems to have happened with a lot of the Paper Mario community. And Ari made Paper Mario Archives.
Yeah, I work on resources for this game, so I would not consider myself a runner, although I have played this game a couple times. I'm mostly just around. This is a really great game, and honestly, it's a speed game that I would love to see more people play. There's a lot of charm to it. Especially this category, glitchless, I feel like is a very good entry level category. There's not really any difficult like tricks or anything. Pretty forgiving, a lot of save blocks. Just a really good time too. Again, this game, like we mentioned at the beginning, that like text scrolling is literally just holding B, so it's very comfy speed run, no mashing, none of that. Until you're going for really, really good times, then you might have to mash some attacks.
Yeah, there's very
Just
minimal mashing. But yeah, it's very easy to get into. Glitchless especially is just like, it's long, but like Ari said, it's not complicated, and the routes are fairly well documented. There's a lot of beginner resources to go over glitchless.
Yep, and if you learn glitchless, it has kind of prepared you for most of the game that you'll see in other categories.
Yeah,
because you are now familiar with all of the rooms, like on like how to move. So it really does prepare you well if you ever wanted to branch out into the other categories. The tricks and stuff you have to learn for those other categories can be pretty tough, but there's a lot of resources, a lot of stuff aimed at beginners, beginner routes. And a lot of people in the Paper Mario speedrunning Discord happy to help.
We're just about to the final trick of the run. So what am I doing right now with my controller?
Holding down.
Yep.
So the final trick of this game, Luigi skip. For whatever reason, I don't know if I certainly don't know why, but Mario and Luigi are going to walk over to the pipe outside of Mario's house here, and are going to enter the pipe back to Toad Town. But for some reason, if you're holding down, you can just take the pipe and not wait for Luigi. So it just saves a little bit of time here. There you go, Luigi skip. You can see the early fade out.
Now Luigi does not leave the pipe.
Yep, yeah, you skip the part of that cutscene where where Luigi exits the pipe and then heads to Peach's castle ahead of you. So it does actually save a considerable amount of time. I think it's like 7 seconds or something.
Yeah, it's not small.
Yep.
So
Last trick of the round.
Yeah, time is coming up here in about 20 seconds.
Yep. Peach is gonna come out, say some words, and then when she puts her hands up, that'll be time. We'll call
Yep.
it.
And time.
Yep. Awesome run.
Yeah.
Huge shout out to the Crystal King for making this more interesting, and shout out to you for for recovering that. Oh my gosh. If you missed the Crystal King fight, please go back after the marathon.
Oh my
and watch
God.
That was a nail biter.
Yeah, this would have been sub 350 without that Crystal King fight. And that's sub 350 is a very good time, especially safe. So I'm fairly happy with that overall.
Very good time.
GG's. Excellent run. Well done.
Yeah, so thank you all for having us, and I think we've done enough outro rambling to hand it off to our host and the rest of the tech team. So thank you all.
Well, thank you. I just sat here in the app that you played a game for 4 hours. But yes, thank you both for the awesome Paper Mario run. We are going to pop over to a brief break, and while we get ready for the upcoming Super Mario 64 Bass Pro Shop % run. So don't change that channel. We'll catch you on the other side.